welcome to day 3 of the Merc Ranger mix shebang bang. We have reached Act 3. Our resistances are awful. Our bow is bowing. We got good damage. I mean, this is 1000 DPS, but times 6 because of our Deadeye Ascendancy. I can't wait to see where this is going today. We definitely need to redo these points, as I learned that they're actually to the detriment of what we're doing. And I think we should do this right away, because I figured out that there is another projectile speed bound into them, which is frankly spoken horrible. So let's refund these few points and redo one. Strength, strength, strength. Dex. Redo that for now. And we're going to refund these 4 points as well. So I can do this and that. Because now we can finally refund these points, which we really wanted to get rid of, as all of that bonus damage is more or less already hidden in here. So that should be vastly better. This is a really, really good change to the overall setup getup of what we're trying to do. We got 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. That one can be strength as well. And the same goes for 1, 2, 3, 4. And we even have like 3 points left over, which is pretty amazing, because we're trying to go for strength and then we want to penetrate fire resistance. Okay, that should be holding up quite nicely to what we get planned. So, how are you, Sir Dragonheart? I am very good. Thank you for asking. We've been trying to get this one to the end game now, that I can show you the true full potential of what this build can do. So that's on the forefront of our interest right now, to really push this fast through Act 2 and Act 3. I mean, we're level 50, so 65 is around the corner. And then we can finally watch this in the mapping stage. I mean, I want to really push this towards the energy shield evasion rating too, as I yet have not done that on a Merc. So there's just like so much still interesting happening. And I just truly want to see how it looks in the end. Ah, beautiful. This is going good. Callie, howdy partner. And this has been like literally like my biggest passion project since we started making new classes. I really wanted to like try out all the other classes, but every new class I made just led me to, hey, we gotta finally find time for this, right? We're gotta finally find time for that Merc. Okay, that minus lightning resistance that we're not having is, yeah, that's bad for this dude who does periodic lightning damage. Goodness, we're doing so much right now, and we added bonus reload speed on our crossbow, that we're now like always having an explosive shot ready. It's quite crazy if you think about it, because before we had like sometimes an explosive shot ready, but with a 60% reload speed bonus, dude, we're just good. Everything dies. Good morning, Painel. Aster Balsa, howdy. That's the first one, Ancient Seal unlocked. I wonder how I haven't found like a second Ancient Seal. Oh, because look up there. I missed there was a little pathway that probably would have led me to the next seal. Let's see. This could be the waypoint. Oh, we're totally gonna. Holy moly. This is working very good. There's the waypoint. We at least found it. I feel like my second ascension should be easier than ever. Like, I don't doubt, like, boss number 2 in the Trials of Sekimas is going to be simple. And, what, like, the actual Scorpion, due to our overstunning. Because I figured out now that with the stunning I do, right? I can stun people during their I can't be stunned phase. Yes, chat. We figured it out. We can finally stun people during their, you know, I just recently got stunned and I can't be stunned again. Yeah, no, you can't. If we're doing enough damage. And that we are. Crifter, thank you for the 64 months of support. Crifter, that's a very kind of you. Happy you choose to support the channel furthermore. Now we're going to penetrate fire resistance, and we're going to penetrate fire resistance, and then we do more damage against burning enemies. Now that more damage against burning enemies is not useful in the beginning. And I also think we might want to add crit to grenades. Because if we could get like a 30% crit chance to grenades, and we're shooting out 6 grenades, that could end up interesting. I mean, right now we're at a 5%, so we're nowhere near anything. Because the standard crit chance of grenades is obviously not higher. But I wonder if there's a world where I could put the crit chance of nades higher. Okay, the hand has to be right here. I don't see like where else it could be, if I'm honest with you. Yeah. And when it starts zooming out, like this is, by the way, how I wish the game was always zoomed out. This would be amazing. So you notice it's possible, right? But imagine the game would always be zoomed out like this. Is Lightning Deadeye a good build still? Yes, absolutely, Seahawks. Lightning Deadeye is good. Concoction Deadeye is good. Lightning Deadeye, like, depending on how you want to play it with the ball of lightning into lightning orbs shooting out and stuff like that, it's powerful. Finished Act 3 crew last night on mine, Bosses Are Breeze. I am not surprised, DNT. I mean, already Act 2 is, like, just easy. But, DNT, have you tried out swapping your Deadeye Merc over to Energy Shield Evasion? I mean, obviously, we gotta wait a little bit for tonight to see if they have any news on the armor situation, if they're planning to do anything, if it's gonna stay this way. I kind of feel like it's a big systematic issue and they can't fix it, like, quick. Because I would be really surprised if we get, like, this soon, a word, like, on the armor issue. I truly have this feeling it's, like, a bigger issue than it leads on to be. Just got Astromatis on your first try. I really want to Val it. I mean, I wouldn't Val your first one, Delicious. I would wait until you maybe have a second one and then Val the first one and see what comes out of it. You know? Because what happens if you ruin yours that you have? I mean, also, you might think about just selling it for a couple of divines if you don't, like, you know, if you don't need Astromedas right now, just sell it. Could be interesting. So as you now notice, like, we truly always have like one shot in our explosive shot going on. It's like rare that we don't have one explosive shot. And that's like really down to us having that 60% bonus reload speed. I don't know why I didn't play that on my other Merc. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm like surprised, like I choose to not. Like for some weird reason, it was like, nah, you know, I don't need it. I saw 1 for 140 Divine really helped me get build online. Yeah, I mean, like if you get an Astromedas right now, Astromedas, however you pronounce it, you can just sell it for a bunch of Divines and just do whatever you want. It's probably the easiest way how to make money. Okay, let's see how this one is going now on Cruel. Should be simple. Wonder if I can get him stunned, though. You usually don't throw the stun grenades against him because they're like a waste, right? No, actually not. Wow, look at the stun build up we're getting done. Jesus, the quad stun grenades, Chad. We almost have him stunned. Yeah, he's getting bullied. I'm sorry, there's no other word than bullied that fits right here. Yeah. Great. When comes the threshold when normal bow outperforms Bombardier crossbow and the extra projectile from it? Never. The extra projectile is always needed for many reasons. So first and foremost, you have to consider that an extra projectile can extra explode. So you have a 65% chance for your projectiles to explode twice. So one more is two more.
How can
What about stat stacking into a spark build? Stat stacking will be dead after the big patch. I mean, I wouldn't rely on stat stacking in any capacity anymore. If you still do that by the end of tonight, then I don't know what to say. I mean, like we're looking very, very, very fast, like in a direction of stat stacking not being an option anymore. Like seriously. Like they're gonna nerf Hova, and after Hova, stat stacking is out of the window. So don't rely too much on it, okay? I'm just saying, like be mindful, like what you do, what you rely on. Homeless Panda, howdy Potter.
It is time to move swiftly.
Okay, let's go. Toot into the horn, and then we're already done with Act 2. Jeez, I was what? Were there a squig? Sorry for the stupid question. Why stat stacking? What does it do? So you have the gloves called the Hands of Wisdom and Fate. And I don't have it like right at the top of my head what they do exactly. They were giving you attack speed, attack damage, something. The more stats you're stacking, like more intelligence, more dex, more strength. The same goes for the Pillar of the Gods, quarterstaff from Monk. And with stat stacking, you meant like trying to get up to 800 int, 800 dex, 800 strength, something in that direction, in that like, you know, ballpark. And with that, push the Hova really far. Yeah, it's 1 to 10 lightning per 10 int. Thank you, Jay. I haven't looked too deep into it because for me, like from day one on, it was clear that stat stacking will get nuked, right? That's like, there's no question. It's never going to stay that way. The attack speed is too high. Everything is too high. So, and it's also too easy of a solution, pretty much. So I like, you know, I like the concept of the Hands of Wisdom and Fade, but I can't just see GGG, like after they nerfed like certain things, like if you compare it to the things they have nerfed already, it's just clear as day that is going to get nerfed. So just don't rely on it too much, right? That's currently my point. Like if you don't have a Hova build yet, don't try to get a Hova build, and just wait for tonight to see what happens. Stat stacker builds will be nerfed but still work. Yes, I think stat stacker builds will receive the same treatment as Gas Grenade did, because Gas Grenade wasn't too strong. Gas Grenades are great, but they were just a little bit too powerful in the end game. They had like a too big multiplier happening. So the multiplier got put down, but that doesn't mean like they're dead, like they're still working, right? And I think the same is going to happen for Hova. So instead of doing what it does right now, it's going to do like 50% of what it does right now. So all stat stacking builds are going to be ending up weaker. But let's be fair, even if you take 50% power out of all the stat stacking builds, they're still insane. I mean, they're going to kill then the pinnacle bosses in 15 seconds instead of 5 seconds, or something down that line. Have they mentioned anything regarding armor bug fix? We just talked about it a second ago. I don't think they're going to fix it this quick, because there seems to be a big systematic issue in the armor formula. And I don't think that the time they had right now is enough to like rework that. Like I think there's more needed, like for them to really sit down and be like, you know, this and that. Instead of like just breaking it over the knee right now and just being like, yeah, sure, about armor fix, ta-da. That's just basic feeling, right? I think it makes sense to not expect the nerf to hit like, oh my goodness, what do you have for a ginormous freezing ice field thingy going on, you stupid bird? Yeah, we can just stun them through like their stun already. Oh my Jesus Christ. The minions needs to be fixed on which, like, sometimes they get stuck or blocked. I mean, minions need unlimited phasing, I guess, like that they actually like phase through things, because like that a doorway beats your minion build is obviously not cool. you never want like, oh no, a doorway, it's over, like, man, like, yeah, my build, no, a doorway. I'm dead. What should I do now? That's kind of like minion builds in a nutshell right now. So I'm totally with you. That's obviously something that needs to be taken care of. But I guess you just have to, like, you could just set the minion collision box to lower. Like, you remember how the game started and the player collision box was relatively big. And they reduced the player collision box so players could phase through minions and things. I mean, what if they just reduced the minion collision box? Is that a thing that could work just like that, right? Just reduce that, and then minions are able to phase through things. I don't know. I just assume it could work. I mean, Neil, sometimes minions get stuck in a doorway where they simply don't fit through, even though they should fit through. There's certain maps where it's just the fact there's a doorway and your minions are like too fat to go through that doorway. Especially snipers for some reason, as if their bow has an extra collision box.
Nowhere to run.
And even if you command them to go through, they can't go through. So I feel like that's not in the intended functionality. Why have a command minion button if the command minion button tells you minion too fat for doorway? I mean, I would agree if you had a golem and the golem was ginormous and like golem can't pass doorways. I mean, would suck too, but I guess like, sure, somewhere. But also no. Are you running corrosion on gas grenades? I find it helpful during the campaign. Yes, we're running corrosion on gas grenade, even though we don't really do physical damage. So the physical damage we do is absolutely minimal. Yet I feel like, I mean, running corrosion is like such a no-brainer. Why do I need 19 more dexterity? Which piece of equipment doesn't work? Ah, my bow doesn't work right now. Oh, that's fine. Sorry, this is just a random bow from the vendor. Will starter builds change after the update? That depends on the changes. That really just depends on what do they actually change. What are we actually looking at here? I mean, generally speaking, I'm like, my personal hopes are that we're going to see obviously changes to the armor system, that the armor system would work better now than it has worked so far. That maybe Grim Feast gets nerfed, not because I hate Grim Feast, but just because it's obviously too good. I mean, if you compare like Grim Feast to Scavenged Plating, for example, one is a strength related one, the other one is or strength armor related one. The other one is the energy shield related one. It's a joke. I mean, let's be real here for a second. Have you actually ever looked at Scavenged Plating? That ability seems like it's a joke. Who thought that ability is any good in comparison there? So that's probably going to happen. I mean, armor then fixed. Different damage buffs, nerfs. I mean, I want them to lift up abilities though. Like, I don't necessarily need to see Hova nerfed. I don't need to see stat stacking nerfed, right? Who cares about that? What I want is abilities that are right now underperforming. I want them to be lifted up. I don't want to see things torched to the ground. I'm not here for that, right? I want to see everything that's underperforming right now to get put to a point where it can perform better. That would bring me joy. Why would I want to see things ruined? Okay, all 13. Let's not forget to take Artillery Ballista, because I haven't taken it actually so far. So take Artillery Ballista. And then you can do Fond of Rage. That's a good one. Oh, and I need to, yeah, teleport waypoint. Okay, we get 2 more points. I mean, I could try to squeeze out more damage, and that's like been my big question now. Do I try to get like way more damage now, or do I move myself over to the Or do I move myself over to the energy shield? The biggest issue with the energy shield is just the connection right now. Because in order to get there, I need to do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 nodes before I'm somewhere reasonable. Or I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I could technically pick up these here. I don't think crit would work. We could increase our chance to ignite. Let's just slowly move in that direction. My Bone Merc is feeling good. Picked up 2nd gem slots and Bone Cage and 100 more Fizz. Now I need drop Lacerate in 2 passes. I don't need 100. I really want to see how your Bone Merc is working out. It sounds so interesting. I want bleed builds to rule. I want to see bleed builds more efficient. My one upset with bleed builds is as soon as your enemy has energy shield, you're cooked. Do you think Chronomancer gets a buff? I fear a bit for the Sork in general. That the Sorceress might just get hit like with a big whammy slammy. Just due to the prevalence of the Stormweaver Ascendancy. So it might be like point number 1. Archmage is obviously going to get nerfed, that the scaling is just now lower than ever, so every Stormweaver, every Spark Sork will just automatically be weaker, maybe by 50%, maybe by 20%. I mean, the value we don't know, but like that it will get weaker. I think we don't need to dream about that not being the case. We just gotta see like the magnitude of the nerfs, right? How hard are they gonna hit it? And I don't think they want things to deal millions of damage, right? I mean, we have tooltips right now that go up to 5 million or something like this. I don't think that's what they want even for endgame builds. Which I'm fine. Like, I think like, I like when 1 million is like the absolute top end. Like, if you could reach 1 million, that's like, whoa. But as soon as we get to the point where it's always like multi-million stacking, it always just feels weird. 1 million is just a nice number, you know? And I already felt great when my Frozen Concoction was showing like 40,000 DPS, and I'm obviously throwing like 3 Frozen Concoction. They create. Sparkstorm is really expensive though. It's not down to the expensive or not expensive. We all know that Archmage is just a little bit too strong. It's also like if you compare it to the other spirit skills, right? So Archmage can be used by every in character by just stacking in, done. A witch can even use it, right? Like you don't have to use it on a sword. Like if you use any kind of spell and just use Archmage and stack it, done. So, and if you compare then again Archmage to like physical classes, do physical classes have something like Archmage? Does an Archmage for physical? No, it doesn't. There's no stack like strength beyond belief and then activate strength mage and you get insane damage. I've reached the point of all the explosions. All the explosions, ladies and gentlemen. So now we have an opponent that's a bit more sturdy. And that was the opponent that was a bit more sturdy. What's your opinion on Temporalis? Well, I mean, I would never play it because I have been trying to escape that playstyle. So for the people that don't know what Temporalis is, it's like your dash is now like, was it your dash is always a blink forward? I don't know how it exactly reads, but like with Temporalis, you can essentially zoom and blink over the map and like just go boop, 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 boop. But I mean, that's the reason I don't like Path of Exile 1 because of all the blinking and everything. And if I want to get a seizure, right, I don't know. I find different ways to get a seizure than playing Path of Exile. I don't need to equip an item for that. Yeah, Temporalis reduced your cooldown and then you played it with Blink together. Correct? That was the whole equation there. It's definitely to the point where it's just like, it's just not even fun to look at. I mean, whenever I see someone like using a Temporalis build, like I check my YouTube videos too of other creators, but whenever I see a build with Temporalis, I just turn the video off because it's automatically not interesting for me. It looks awful, annoying, and just not cool. It might just be me. Okay, where's the stupid shrine? There it is. Found it. You have a good Saturday. Well, daughter number 2 was trying to get super ill, so she's on the mend now. I think like another day or two, and maybe the family will be completely healthy again. I mean, I obviously haven't been struggling, so GGG. I mean, Christina's mom even came to help. She's now violently ill as well, so I actually have no clue how I'm not ill. You found a citadel on your 4th 90 GG arc. That's amazing. I still haven't found one. But I always tell my wife I have no time to get ill, which is true because I need to make POE content and I need to make Diablo content on the 21st. And then after that, I'm like, I have no time to get ill. Right? There's never the opportunity to be ill. So I'm like, nah, sorry, honey. No illness for me. I must decline. Wow, we actually stunned him. Like, throwing 4 stun grenades is quite violent. What I'm thinking about right now, chat, is, do you think we could make stun grenades our main source of damage? Because that's what I've actually been, like, interested in for a while now. Because stun grenades have one big advantage. They instantly erupt over all the other grenades, right? And now our exploded grenades are interesting, right? Explosive grenades are cool. They explode. Have you ever thought about what happens when you go full physical damage and just use the stun grenades? Because my explosive grenades do 1,000 damage, my stun grenades do 1,000 damage. I mean, I could put scatter shot on the explosive grenades, and instead of shooting 4, I could shoot 6. Right? It's not like I couldn't scale them to do absolutely fuck crazy damage. So that's kind of like a little bit the plan I want to go with. Like, what if it's stun grenade? Since the fuse duration of the stun grenade is 0.85 seconds. That is 2.5 seconds. So technically, throwing fuses should work insane. The thing is, it would be main physical damage. But if it's main physical damage, could we then by chance also add bleed? Do you have a build so we can build along with you? Just upload it to the YouTube, my friend. Just upload it there for you.
We now have that for glory.
The full guide for this. Flash grenade pivot. Well, I wouldn't call it a pivot, Rangar. It's for later to try out and see if it can work. I wouldn't do it right now. By the way, I completely forget to put down my artillery ballista in that fight. Why is the ballista important? Look at this. If I put the ballista down, look at my damage. You gotta play the ballista because it's just stupid. I mean, it's 16 seconds out. Right? I can just put it down and... So like just for interest now, if I just throw the stun grenades here right now, see, like they're also like ripping half their HP away. See? So just stun grenades. Can work. They're already doing tons of damage. Put the scatter shot on, get 2 more, put the payload on to get like the double explosion happening. Because that's the thing, right? We have the right now have only the single explosion with the 1 bonus explosion on them. So with the payload, it would be like a 65% chance for them double erupt, and then they go bop 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 too. See, like they here, that's stun grenade. All die 2 stun grenades. So technically, there should be an option that this works, right? The Ignite Helmet is unnecessary. Yes, 10 out of 10 unnecessary. If you're still looking for the Ignite Helm, you're stuck in the past. I'm like, no offense. Stuck in the past and old build guides. It has never been necessary. It like only for the actual gas grenade main damage build. But gas grenade got nerfed and it's not the main damage anymore. Hasn't actually been for a while. I mean, you might notice that while I clear things, I'm actually barely using the gas grenades. Because all the other grenades are just way more convenient to use. Even though the explosive grenade is trying to fry your PC. Wonder if they ever get that one fixed. It's also one of these things they should definitely get fixed. It works, just need to scale it really high with Flash Grenade. Oh, I'm pretty sure that it works, but the question is how easy does it work? How simple would it be to like make the Flash Grenades one of your main get-ups? Could it be something? If you're doing the Flash Grenades, do you then still need the other grenades, right? Do you have other methods of then scaling that? What's the plan? Gas is enough for armor stripping, yeah, but you're not really in need of that. I mean, like it's sure gas is good for armor stripping, but we actually don't need armor stripping. So you know what you could go for, Chad? You could also let the if you play the stun grenade, you could put on Devastate, which says when you heavy stun an opponent, break the armor. So you could have the stun grenade technically break armor too, straight away. You don't need the gas grenade for that. Just bop stun grenade. Since we're throwing out like if we put scatter shot on, we're gonna shoot out 6 stun grenades. Yeah, you heard right, 6, Chad. And then it would be like everyone is instantly armor broken. I mean, I would be interested if with the armor break gem, you could also go when you break armor, do an explosion. So you could technically have the stun grenade instantly break armor and instantly do a bonus explosion. I mean, does that work? If you think about it. Because then you put the Devastate gem on for the armor break. Plus the armor break explosion bonus. You would also not need the explosive shot anymore because, well, the explosive shot is only needed because, like, getting the grenades to erupt. Now, again, is that necessary? Is that something we need to pursue, or are we, like, good off right now with what we have? The answer is we are pretty good off with what we have right now. So we don't necessarily need it, but it's just still something to keep in the back of your mind, I guess. But the stun grenade is a surprising source of damage. I mean, even if we're not going completely through with the idea, I just really want to map it out. I want to put all the supports on as soon as we have this one up here. So this one is going to be my experimentation character for everything grenade related now, because it obviously has the most kaboom happening. But yeah, like we're gonna put that to the test. That basic idea. Yeah, man, like it wouldn't hurt. Like you could shoot the gas grenades to bonus armor break and then still use your flash grenades. So it's not like that you don't have to use the corrosion there, right? Surely. Shrine hideout is something you buy or you find on the map. The hideouts are something you find on the map, sir. They have the hideout symbol on them. Okay. And that's how you find them. I missed one in my very first map. It's actually really funny. I literally, like, I had it and I just completely missed it. Oh, wait a second. Tier 13 spirit. Let's get my Herald of Ash up. Those kind of useless in here. Can you explain easy to get charged stuff rolling? Yeah, you get combat frenzy. Then you freeze enemies. You get the charges. With the keystone of turning your frenzy charges into power charges, you have power charges, and then charge staff works. Jamandra, let's go. Okay, let's see how fast 4 stun grenades can stun him instantly. Oh, we already have him in the... Okay. Sorry, Jamonra. I'm not sure how this... can I stun him in that phase? I can't actually stun him in that phase. I'm not sure how the actual, like, dude here is still alive. And how he hasn't died, like... I wonder if we can take him with us. Oh no, he's like survived. Wait, he just gets instantly revived. Oh, because he's probably from a dude that's reviving the minions, right? Do you think he's gonna come with us, Chad? He's from an elite that's reviving minions. Please come with us. It's so stupid. I'm definitely disappointed. I would have really liked him to come with us. There's so many explosions happening. So right now what we're doing is just a simple rotation of gas, explosive, tear, grenade, like right. Dude, you just gotta get all the grenades out, like as your cooldowns allow you. The biggest problem is that our explosive grenades have like the longest cooldown right now because of the payload support. The payload support sadly increases the cooldown vastly. Oh, did we not have you? You're dead. Can beat this boss? Ah, you get there, sir. He's truly a stat check. So I don't think Jamonra is really hard. It's just like, have you leveled too fast? Have you not put enough in your defense or offense? Do you have enough mana regeneration? There are so many layers that are kind of like checking your build versus Jamonra. Like where it could be like, oh man, like I see, like you suck actually at investing in stat XYZ. Like for example, I mostly struggle at this fight with mana, so I would need more mana regeneration. Like a mana regen amulet would already do it often enough to just beat Jamonra a bit more chill. 145 to max life. Wow, that would be cool. But the other one is just better. You can also buy a chest piece that gives you charges. That's never an option. Jamonra was so easy with this. If you have mana regeneration, I often recommend having a necklace with mana regen, at least in normal Act 2. So if it's your first Act 2 playthrough, not Act 2 Cruel, then like a necklace can help a lot. If we go Fizz an extra stun build up for the stun nades, I think it would work with some flat cold for Herald. I don't think Herald would be needed. You would do enough explosion damage to not need the Herald. It's all future music though, so we'll have to investigate that further down the line. Vastly further down the line. Hey, we're 53 right now. We're gonna do Ascension 3 today. We're gonna get into the end game. We're gonna start mapping. We're gonna push the character over to energy shield evasion. So that's all possible. Morning, slightly higher. How are you doing? Sorry for the bit delayed start, chat. Like the YouTube video took longer. I needed to make sure that one of my daughters get more rest so she can recover from her illness. So it's all a bit delayed. Now that they have all been ill, I hope they're like for a time safe from illness. You know how it is. Like usually when people have been, everyone has been ill. There's like a period of time where they should not be turning ill again. Let's hope we have reached that. Another level up. Don't mind if I do. And right now the sad part is that all these level ups are not giving us anything because we need to travel from one spec to the other. I'm still not certain if that is worth it. I mean, I hope that tonight's news are truly good for your armor players and evasion players, that we're gonna get something. I mean, either that we're getting something or energy shield is getting nerfed, so it's not worth it anymore to go for it. You know what I mean? Like, please either buff armor or just ruin energy shield. At this point, I don't care anymore. But hey, we're technically playing a strength dex character, and we're thinking about like swapping over to goddamn energy shield because it would be better for us. The news effect, Sorg, I think everything will be affected. So, like, let's say, who's not going to be negatively affected? Probably warriors, mercs, and I think rangers too. So these should be the ones that are safe, where the news are not going to do anything harsh to them. I assume, as there's also no, like, issue with them. Energy Warrior coming soon. Well, Crip showed us that it's possible, but he used a lot of uniques for it. So I want to still try that in my no unique journey to see if I can also do that Energy Shield Warrior. But obviously with a Ghost Shroud, it's rather easy to do that. Like with a Ghost Shroud, everything Energy Shield is easy. You just turn max life into Energy Shield and you're done. So like unique items make it very fast possible. Have you seen the video about Elon Musk? Which one of the 20 that are calling him out, sir? I mean, don't get me wrong. We've had that topic now on Saturday already to no end, but like everyone with like 2 or 3 brain cells, like already put 2 and 2 together that Elon must be doing something fishy, because the achievements he already had in Diablo are impossible to reach for someone who is not RMTing. That is not playing 10 hours per day. It's just a very, very simple thing. Why do people care about it? It's very simple why people care, because Elon Musk is a dick. I mean, he's claiming to be a cool Giga Chat gamer, and he turns out to be just a fraud. So why do people care when someone like tries to claim accomplishments that they earned themselves, while the person should be better as a lauded amazing billionaire? That's why people care. No? The person tries to seem like a very integer, good person that made social media great again and saved everyone from the left-wing madness. And then that doesn't really work, right? When you can't try to be the savior, and you can't try to be the bigger man and the man that stands above everything and the guy that's exposing the lies on Twitter and make Twitter a better place, and then actually be a lying douchebag, right? That like these two narratives don't work. That's why people care. He's just your average content creator. To be fair, to be fair, Chad, he might just be your average content creator, but I guess that kind of sums it up. While people care, I actually only care because I'm European, right? I don't worship Elon Musk as my god. Like, I'm sorry. Like, often when I talk to some Americans online, it's kind of like they all fight you to death over their favorite billionaire. Like, I don't know. I guess we in Europe think different or act different, but Elon is nothing here, more or less, right? And I don't have much respect for the man. He's a big weirdo. Sorry. So yeah, that's why I care, because like, you know, I think he's a big weirdo, and he's just shown the world that he's a big weirdo over and over again. So kind of makes me happy. What can I say? That's pretty much it for me. He's a weird European guy. Hey. He's your problem. Don't make him our problem. He's American by choice. He's like keep him out of Europe, okay? I mean, he's trying. Like Elon just met up with a right-wing Nazi party, chat. Like what am I supposed to say? I mean, politics aside, but he just had like his Twitter chat here with our right-wing Nazi party, right? Like what are we supposed to think? You don't have a stash named Pony's Maps. No, they're called Elon's Maps. So yeah, that's just that. Any news on the upcoming patch? No, they are keeping everything on like a tight lid on everything. No leaks, no bonus tweets, no teasers, no like, hey, look at this. This is gonna nothing. I'm like genuinely surprised how much they're keeping the lid on everything. I fear a little bit that we might expect too much of them, and the patch is gonna be like very shallow. I mean, let's be real. We're all expecting like a very cool patch on Sunday, right? Like Sunday, we're expecting the news and things are gonna change and nerfs and buffs and content and like plans and looks into the future, and they're gonna be like, yeah, so 10% damage to Archmage, 20% nerf to Grim Feast, and armor is now 15% more efficient, right? That's what I like. It could be we're expecting a little bit too much and it's gonna be like very lackluster, or GGG is gonna come out swinging. New characters, no, like, so everyone's saying new characters is just clickbaiting you. That's it. Like, I'm sorry. If someone made a video about like, oh, like, whoa, it's just clickbaiting you. They're not coming. Not yet. Sid, thank you for the 50 months of support, Sid. Great to see you there, partner. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. I mean, it would not even make sense from a marketing standpoint. Like literally, we are still like so close to having actually released the game. Like putting out the new characters just doesn't even make sense now, right? There's so many other things that need to be done first. Right, if you get the new characters and armor is not correctly working and evasion rating, energy shield, and everything is unbalanced, then the new characters have the same problem, right? We're getting the Marauder, but armor doesn't work. We're getting the Druid, but evasion doesn't work. So, what, like, huh? Isn't that just keeping the issue, right? That wouldn't help in any way. At least how I'm looking at it.
Next time, you may not be so lucky.
Didn't say they're concentrating on backspace exactly, but just saying like it doesn't help, right? I mean, imagine evasion rating also, like evasion rating works kinda, but still the rogue comes out and evasion rating is just like, yeah. I thought they said the other characters will come when the game fully releases. Well, end of the day, like they only have the real plan. I think a lot of people are hoping for new classes because they're already getting bored with the existing content, which is a bit the existing content's fault as how mapping and everything works. And like, yeah. You know, people have like, I mean, like, so the biggest issue is that people have invested already 400 hours in the game. I am a full-time content creator. I do this for a living. I have 264 hours in the game. I do this for a living. And there are people that don't do this for a living that already have 300 plus hours. So obviously the cry for new content is nigh high in the internet because everyone has overplayed already. I mean, I have with my 264 hours, I'm good. I still have things to do, right? I still have a lot of things to play. I have a lot of things to try out. And I'm by far not at the point where I'm done. But how many people do you know that, yeah, slightly higher has 300 plus, and there's nothing wrong with this slightly higher, right? But it makes sense that people would be yelling for more content when they're already out.
I should keep my weapon at the ready.
So I understand, but like you gotta also see that you're the problem, right? Because if you played 400 hours in 4 weeks, then it's definitely not time for new content. It's time for you to take a break. And play something else for a bit. And then come back. Right? Like the same in Diablo, obviously. It's the same in every action RPG. New season comes out, people drop like 5 24-hour shifts, and they're like, oh, I'm done with the season after 5 days. Yeah, surprise! You played 500 hours in 2 days. Obviously, you're done. When you're done with life anyways, but that's beyond the point. That a beta can make you play this much is wild. I mean, it's only early access, quotation mark. We don't even have the full campaign. We don't even have all Ascendancies. And the endgame is a mess. And for these premises, all in all considered, it's quite a lot that we can play, yes. By the way, chat, has this happened to you? Big question. Have you had nodes in your tree, in your atlas, that cannot be reached? A friend of mine, Neil, sent me a screenshot of his atlas. And since the atlas is procedural generated, it might happen that on some weird pieces of land, nodes are being spawned that have 0 connections. And that's like, obviously, like, procedural generated, okay, cool, but that's something that just can't happen. Sorry. I mean, I'm not against procedural generated stuff, don't get me wrong, but I prefer handcrafted. Like, just give me a start and an end point. Like, it's nice you're trying to make it endless, but by making it endless, you made a mistake so far. And you've actually made it worse, not better. Even if nothing changed, GGG did a great job. I fully agree. I fully agree with you. Even if nothing would get changed and the game would just stay as it is, it would still be a good experience. Now, there's still things to be better, right? There's things to improve, but if that would be their 1.0 version, it would still be a good job. I mean, they definitely dropped a better early access than, let's say, Diablo Season 0. As fun as that was, but in comparison, lackluster. Considering that both companies have the same long history with ARPGs. Wow, I am surprised. I've never had this kind of mutation of this area before. That's something. How much damage? What the fucking fuck? That bow is so much better than mine. The problem is it with 1 projectile less. And that's bad. Let's see. We got 1,000. Yeah. Even with 3 ranks less, right? This bow is almost better. Ah, shit. I hate when that happens. I mean, luckily, I got a bunch of bombardment crossbows on pump for later. So I'm not too fussed about this, as I keep all these bombardment crossbows just waiting for me. They're just on the sidelines. Okay, we're going for the chaos resistance to finally get some chaos resistance. Talk to Oswaldo, who for some reason in this act does not have bombardment crossbows. Do you still play Warzone? I haven't played in a while. No, Savage. Warzone is dead. I mean, like, dead. If you check any creator discords, like, it's over. Joe Ever. They made too many mistakes. It's a heavy decline. So, yeah. No Warzone for me. And considering that, like, there's so many other great games out there, I also don't bemoan that. I'm just excitedly looking forward to play all these cool new releases and games that are to come this year. Still not sure if I want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance. It does look like it could be interesting, but at the same time, it does look like it couldn't be interesting. I'm not sure how to say that. Okay, where's my big fat monkey friend? Oh, I found him. That should be it, right? Yeah. He's gonna smash me! I'm always trying to activate the waypoint before I fight him, because we all know how this guy just likes to be absolutely unreasonable when it comes down to his big bonky stick. I mean, we all know how unreasonable I can be with my tons of grenades too. Insta-gib ape, yeah, so I agree with all his moves apart from the roll. Because all his overhead smashers, right? You can avoid. All his overhead smashers are nothing. They're sure annoying. But then he has this forward roll where he just, without any prompting, just rolls into you. And that's like one where I'm just like, I don't like that one. Like how are you supposed to avoid an attack that has no wind up, right? So that's what I meant. Like I didn't avoid this. I just randomly rolled in that second, so that's why I didn't get hit there, right? The only reason.
It's a shame to kill such a creature, but you left me with little choice.
Also, the reason why we're trying to get that energy shield running, Chad. Right? I'm not entirely sure if this is the way, if I should go for this or if I should go straight away for here and put my evasion rating energy shield helmet to use. Blackjaw, actually Blackjaw is really simple. Personally for me, but I've just like, I've studied Blackjaw. Sid, thank you for the 50 months. Small thing with a brand new sub on the 5 months of support. Dankeschön. I hate meeting him in hardcore. Yeah, I can imagine in hardcore that he's triple, double annoying. But let's be fair, if I was here in hardcore, I would have way more armor and way more evasion rating or energy shield. Right? I mean, simply, if this was hardcore, I would already have like at least 500 to 600 energy shield at this point. Because it would be ludicrous to go in with this low stats and expect to survive. Right? Try Stormweaver Ranger Hybrid. You know what? I never thought about the Stormweaver with the projectile speed. That's kind of interesting. I mean, for me, the problem is that the projectile speed is a down, a minus, a negative. It's bad. So I needed to even take passive points to slow my projectiles down again. Right? Imagine taking Ascendancy just to take another passive to be like, ah, yeah, no, we don't like that. It's not working. But it's a very fun idea, Dado. Thank you for bringing that to my awareness. Like there's so much cool stuff you can do, right? Let's be real. And like it's past like it's past like the ordinary things, and I really like this about Path of Exile, that I can make a ranger who's a merc, that I can make a like later a titan who might be a druid, that I can make a mage who could also be a rogue, right? So all of this mixed and matching with the instant weapon swapping, they really did a number there. Do you know if there's a tier list for Orb of Chance? I think it's Stellar Amulet, as Neil is saying, because if you get the Atremedis, Atri blah, blibbity blubbity blue, that thing can go, that sells for like quadra bajillions. A Deadeye Ranger with a grenade crossbow, that is exactly what we're doing, sir. We found the female merc. Now, people have been complaining they don't want to play a male merc. They would like to play a female merc. So we did that. We gave them a female merc. We gave them what they wanted. And it's wondrous. Because Holy Hell is a working grade. And we're not even done. So this is going to eclipse my actual ranger, I think, easily, my actual merc easily, which I find a bit sad. By the way, I keep forgetting summoning this, Chad. I wonder if this fires bonus projectiles too, because it's a projectile skill. Technically, it should fire 2 projectiles at the same time.
I suppose I should talk to Alva about this.
Stellar Ring, Sapphire Ring, Heavy Belt. What does the Sapphire Ring turn into? I have some more Orb of Chance. I need to experiment around with that a little bit. And I definitely need to throw some Orb of Chance there. every time I play through again, so I remember playing my Merc the first time, and I, like, with the knowledge I've gained right now, I've obviously gotten so much better at the game. So it's kind of funny, as you say, like, every further playthrough, you notice how bad you actually were in the other playthrough. Now, obviously, this is my 8th character, so there's not much feeling of getting better yet, apart from just understanding some more support and skill synergies, right? Of like learning that some stuff works actually way better together with each other than I ever anticipated and stuff like that. So there is still some learning potential, some growth potential. But it's getting less with every playthrough. Okay. You suck. We hate you.
Now this will come in handy.
Oh, hello, Troubled Camp. My favorite item in the game. A Troubled Camp.
Nice to see you.
Sebastian Caraway, what you got? Nothing. I hate you, Sebastian. I thought we could be friends, but you know what? I'm gonna leave you to die here in the open. God damn it. I get debated, Chan. The promise of amazing loot. I don't like it. Makes me decisively unhappy. I played Deadeye Ranger with Cold Gas Bow. Yeah, seems good. Most problem in this game is bad dodge. You mean that people are too bad to dodge, or that the dodge timing is bad? Or like, I'm sorry, you need to waltz that out for me. People are bad at dodging. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You won't hear an argument for me. People are most certainly bad at dodging. Oh, that's a lot of evasion rating for that helmet. I do want an energy shield helmet, though, because if I go for the other nodes, then I need an energy shield. Maximum energy shield helmet. You know, some like killer energy shield maskadoodle dandy Andy. Nothing so interesting at all. Well, you know what? These gloves are better than what I have. They even add physical damage. Here. There you go. Maximum life. Just regaled them up. Azak Bok. Okay, we get it all. We get a ring that we don't need. What do you think about the explosive shot Merc? Well, which poopy? I haven't yet seen a Merc that's only using explosive shot. I mean, explosive shot is nice together with grenades, but I haven't seen one just only use explosive shot for whatever purpose. I mean, right now my ranger gets even 2 shots out of the explosive shot. Think about it. So this explosive shot that you see here is not 1 bolt being shot, it's 2 bolts being shot at the same time. Because, well, that's how it works. And I'm consistently asking myself if there's a bug in the matrix and it actually triggers the grenades twice if you do that. Because it sometimes seems like it, as if it's like over triggering the grenades because it's like creating just a second explosive arrow. Michael M is using explosive shot as base. Okay, I haven't seen it yet. If like I can Google it if you want to and throw an eye on it and give you an opinion. I'm pretty sure it's possible when you just put a bunch of reload speed on and then you just go bam 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 bam. We need to go back and left. I would assume that she is where I am right now, so that makes me a bit... think hit boxes hurt the warrior the most. And right now armor hurts the warrior the most. Of just not being able to, you know, have the main defensive stat that you have be your main defensive stat. Don't mind me just gassing the bog. We're gonna stun her so fast that he can't even say anything about it. Okay. Good starter. It's such a difference to how much like how much explosions I have at this point, like just in mere size too, right? Poor lady.
Disgusting.
Absolutely bullied. Each physical damage is mana. Nah, don't need that. Good. You say Michael M. Explosive shot. I wasn't sure if you're gonna troll me with like the Michael M. that the creator doesn't actually exist, right? I see a Siege Cascade combo guide here. Something like that. I mean, that recording is making my eyes hurt. Okay, so he's using Siege Cascade. Looks cool. Probably like the equipment. The equipment for this is probably like, what, 50 divines? Something down that line. 20 divines? No? Okay, let's get Wind Dancer. Because we have the spirit for it. Seems like one of these setups that's probably only viable with very specific gear pieces. It's usually where it goes. How much do I need for Wind Dancer? I need 83 decks. I have 69 decks.
The winds change direction.
There we go. That's just cutting a little bit into my max health, but it's not like problematic in any way. I wanted to use Wind Dancer for a while now. Play around with that. Okay, poison.
My tribe, farewell.
Ooh, Oswaldo, what do you have? 10 mirrors at least? Where do you even get a mirror? I know where to get divine orbs, so that makes sense to me. Like, I know where divine orbs drop, but where do you even get mirrors? Where do they drop? I know they exist, right? That's about it. They're a myth of just to debate us. You mean like divine orbs? Even though we found one in the campaign again, Chad. So this character again found a divine orb in the campaign. I haven't turned it into exalts yet, but I will certainly do that. There's no world where I won't. I mean, who even uses divine orbs, right? I'm always wondering because I just sell these divine orbs to people that then like give me a lot of exalted, but who even uses the divine orbs for something? Isn't just everyone isn't it just like the one currency, the overarching one, and no one actually uses them? You haven't seen one divine. Are you using the magic find? The magic find. Divine orbs of fire cloak, fire rest. Can you reroll unique stats? I've never checked that actually. So I know you can reroll stats on items. Can you also reroll uniques with divines? Yeah, well that then actually makes sense to me. Who uses divine orbs? Greetings to Canada, my friend. See, then I totally understand. The GGG stream is tonight, at 21:30. So in 10 hours, 10 hours exactly from now. I'm still unsure if we're gonna have an evening stream. That truly comes down to how healthy my daughter is. Like, I really want to do the evening stream, but like unless they're both 10 out of 10, no evening stream happening. Punish the Chimera! Punish her! Bully the Chimera! Well, once you have like gotten to this point where you can just wholesale bully this thingy, it's just funny. Holy! Oh, I have so many of these shabby hoods here. First time you beat this, you didn't know the pillars break. Yeah, I mean, like, they don't always. They don't always. You might end up having, like, one of these Chimera fights where the Chimera just decides to be stupid and bugged. Spawning hardcore is standard. I'm always hardcore, but in this game, I'm playing standard. Keep my hardcore for different parts of my life. With your mom. Thank you very much for listening. Need a drink on that one. So no hardcore. Maybe when we're completely out of content, okay? When I'm absolutely out of content, and I have done every single build and piece I can imagine, and the question is, would I rather play League of Legends or Path of Exile? That maybe then, you know, it's like time for hardcore. But I guess that's like still future music. We're not that desperate yet. Okay, where are you? Blackjaw. I swear he's gonna be down there in that area. This whole area is relatively predictable, right? You know he's to one side. You know the treasure room is to the other side. So that's always the same. So gotta look that you actually find the soul cores. I really don't agree on their randomization of the soul cores, by the way. Especially that when you die, the soul core is gonna be re-randomized. In case you didn't know that, Chad. So if I would die there, like, two meters before that thingy, like, let's say I would just, like, I don't know, not pay attention for a second, then the soul core just get put somewhere else. Like, ta-da! Surprise! We randomized it away from you. Why did we do that? Well, so listen, fuck you. By the way, I pretty much believe I need to go down into the side to find Blackjaw. Where he's going to be up here. Two possible roads, but I don't actually think we're going to find him up here. Please be wrong. Well, that's a triple find of soul cores. That's ridiculous. I'm happy finding 2 usually. Oh, now I found 3. You deserve it for being bad and dying. It's harsh, but true. That's what GGG thought, at least. Okay. I mean, my soul core! Give it back to me! I should have killed that one before, by the way. I was greedy. Luckily, that soul core is still here. So we get safe, Chad. So yeah, that's obviously what GGG thought too, that like dying is not punishment enough in their eyes, right? Death is just the start. Also, loot goes away when you're dying, because why wouldn't it? Because you obviously suck. Oh, 100% elemental damage with attacks, that's gonna be a sick bow. If that bow gets bonus physical damage, it's slated to be sick. Don't forget to always throw your tar grenade, because you need to reduce his fire resistance, since Mr. Blackjaw the Remnant is fire resistant. Sir, I am standing right in front of you and you did your jump attack. Like, I'm literally standing like right in front of him, chat. You saw that, right? You saw me standing right in front of him. There's no reason you should be doing your jump attack, Blackjaw, as I am in front of you. Godness Christ. Disgusting piece of mechanicum. No, let's not go out yet. Let's collect the soul core before it gets randomized again. So this gets bonus physical damage on top of the actual attack speed, and well, the attack speed roll is low though. But if that gets bonus physical damage, would be nice. I'm probably gonna Regal Exalt this one out, because you want the bonus elemental damage, as that would mean your all your grenades just do more too. So it's a nice little bonus boobs. Hello, Percule. Good to see you there, my friend. Take pleasure as well. Hope we're all doing well, chat. Had splendid Saturdays. And looking forward to a very good Sunday. Don't just smash me, please. Thank you very much. Death to the statues. Okay, second most annoying part of the game. And then we're almost in the end game. Ice Monk or Electromonk? Isn't every Ice Monk an Electromonk as well? Or do you mean Storm Wave versus Ice Strike? I mean, I like my Ice Monk more personally. Let me just torch that hood.
Yes.
Disenchant. There you go.
Keep your eyes.
More chance shards for me, ladies and gentlemen. See if I can use these tier 14 gems already. Tier 14 is level 58. We're 56. We can't wield that one. Wow, this is actually 500 armor. It's not even bad. I mean, I have a 700 armor chest, so that's that. Armor and energy shield. Yeah, we soon need to get something in that direction, that's for sure. Use charges per use. That's amazing. Okay, let's see if we can do the crossbow dirty, chat. Cold damage. Why does it have to be cold damage? Couldn't have been anything but cold damage. Ah, you could have been beautiful. I mean, it's still beautiful. That's the problem. Like, it's still not bad. It's just not good. Hey, Arnie, good to see you there. Is there potential for a Fire Monk? Not really. Well, there's no Fire Strike. Fire generally feels a bit underwhelming to eyes. Sure, you put down the Ignite and you could increase the magnitude of the Ignite, but it often feels like lackluster in comparison to Frost, just straight up freezing something. As well as you have the Herald of Ice, which does the Ice Shatter Explosions, where the Herald of Ash, which is the counterpart to the Herald of Ice, would be doing bonus Ignite damage on overkill, which means that the Herald of Ash can literally be used by everyone. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, anyone that overkills with something, like even the Ice Strike Monk could just simply use the Herald of Ash. So it just feels like to miss some cool, meaningful shebang bang sometimes. Does evasion contribute to honor in the trials? No, why would that be, sir? I don't understand your question. Why would evasion in any way help you when energy shield does? Also, no, armor doesn't help you as well. That's a silly question, sir. Imagine evasion rating helping you. Do you have a Sunday dinner in Germany, or is Sunday just like every other day? I mean, I'm self-employed, so for me, Sunday is just a normal day. I mean, I don't live in days. I mean, my wife would obviously like it if Sunday would be this big family day where you like you know, invite people over and have a breakfast with everyone together and that kind of stuff.
Best keep moving.
But yeah. Life of self-employed people. You know. What's your prediction for today's GGG live stream? It's either going to be less than we expect or way more than we expect. That's my prediction. So either the patch notes are going to be very lackluster, or it's going to be like, oh my fucking god, they're doing this and that and that and so much, and wow, they have thought about everything. Right? Big nerfs coming. I hope they're going more in the direction of big buffs coming, but I fear that might be true. Like, again, lift up underused skills instead of breaking overused skills. Right? I mean, we don't have to disencourage people from playing OP stuff. We just have to make the other stuff be able to compete with it. I mean, if nothing can keep up with certain things, then obviously no one is trying out the other things because, like, right? Why would you? I mean, the same goes for Ascendancies right now. Like, the Warbringer Ascendancy is ass. The Titan Ascendancy is amazing. I want to play a Warbringer, but as long as the Warbringer is stupid and it's not working and it's kind of sucks, monkey cheek, butt cheek, super blah. Nah. And the same goes a little bit for the Chronomancer. I know Chronomancer is not ass, but if we now look at the chart, like how many Stormweavers are there and how many Chronomancers are there, like you're probably gonna find like there's no like competition. Same goes for Monk. Like, you have the Acolyte of Shayula, which obviously works, but only because something works doesn't make it good, right? It just works. The 3 belts, obviously the 3 bell thingy I think is not intended, so this is something that will get fixed. I mean, there's obviously non-intended stuff. Right? So non-intended stuff should get fixed. But again, just lift up the broken ascendancies, the bad ascendancies, lift that up. Lift up skills that are underused. I mean, how many skills does your class have? If you think about like all the skills you can take, right? How many of these skills are just a straight up no? I mean, look at here, like Ranger having like some ice shots and so on, or Merc having like the frost burst rounds and so on, and you're not even remotely considering them. Like they're just no.
Yet again, I must call upon Alva.
It's just straight away no. And to so many skills, like where you're looking at this, is like nah. I mean, we get like the cluster grenade, but it's straight up a no. They're just bad. Same goes a bit for like right now in my eyes for a lot of the spirit skills. They're not necessarily bad. My rage is going up. So the spirit skills are a little bit in a better state, but still also a lot of the spirit skills are kind of like not as awesome as. I mean, currently everyone plays kind of like Ghost Dance, Grim Feast. Like no matter what class you're playing, right? And Scavenged Plating is not being used a lot because Scavenged Plating is useless. I mean, if you compare Wind Dancer to Scavenged Plating, right? So Wind Dancer gives me a stacking evasion rating buff that vanishes and pushes enemies back when I get hit. Cool. But it's just like a passive nice boosting, right? So you have Wind Dancer. Then you have Scavenged Plating where I need to break someone's armor to get anything going. Like this one just works. It just exists. It just gives me more evasion rating. Break armor to get, and then 3% more armor per Scavenged Plating. 17% more evasion rating per stage. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm stupid. How do you second mass from endgame? You go to Act 2 and then teleport there and put a Berea in and activate it. Are you going to play Season 7? Oh, I'm definitely going to be playing Season 7. I'm a content creator. People are going to be looking for Season 7 content, so I will provide Season 7 content. As long as I want to, and when I'm bored, I'm just going to stop. Just killed your first Iron Citadel, let's go. I like to hear that more and more people are slowly finding the Citadels. So it's becoming more daily that people are actually finding something, finally. Still haven't found anything yet, but I'm also not really looking, so I can't complain. If you're not even searching. I'll just still complain, right? Like, oh man, that's bullshit. I haven't found a single one yet. And I might have not been searching, but that's beyond the point. Does Diablo have WASD movement? Yeah, I think. Didn't we just get that in recently too? I don't know. I play with mouse. For Citadels, you want to get straight away from the home stuff and like go straight top. That is completely random, sir. There's no formula that helps you there. I mean, every account has their own complete randomized procedural generated endgame mapping stage. There is no rhyme or reason. There's no follow the corpses, go left, go right. There is only just do and hope and pray that the procedural generation will not fuck you hard. I know people are still looking for the magic needle in the haystack. That does not exist. It does not. I had a friend who tried to find, but he just left the game because he thought it was stupid that it's going to be this hard. I mean, it's not hard to find them. It's just random. Which is dumb. I mean, I kind of feel like after like clearing XXX maps, the first Citadel should just appear. Or if you clear, let's say if you clear enough maps, then the Citadel is going to be marked on your atlas, and you can just go there. There would be anything over what we have right now, to be fair. Because then you would know after 50 maps, you get the first Citadel marked. After 100 or 150 maps, you get the next Citadel marked, and so on. What do you feel like this build bumps up the system requirements a lot? There's a problem in the game that the artificial clusters that you're creating here are tanking performance, but they're not actually tanking performance, okay? Because it doesn't matter how you set up the graphics, how you set up everything, like your performance will tank no matter what you do. So there is an actual performance bug inside the game with grenades. This has nothing to do with your computer, with your render engine, with your graphic card. This problem is universal throughout all the PCs. But we at least found a way to mitigate this by using FSR or DLSS. That you pretty much, whenever an explosion like this happens, the FSR grips and reduces your resolution, at least for the time being. And therefore, you're not tanking that many FPS. Is it stupid that you need to find a solution? It is. There shouldn't be the need for it, but there at least is a solution. So that has me happy that you're not lost. I'm just gonna say, yikes, it's over, Joe Ever. How did it go with your Totem Warrior? What level is the Totem Warrior sitting at? 85? Yeah. I think the Totem Warrior is sitting at 85 or something right now. He's done splendid. He's amazing. We just needed to, you know, experiment with more stuff. I mean, at this point, like it's just like a bit of a break for the Totem Warrior, because I just wanted to try out more things. He's still pushing hard. He's still having fun. Are you enjoying D4 or POE more overall? Both games are great. I definitely played more D4 Endgame than Path of Exile Endgame. As well, like the Endgame in D4 is a bit more streamlined. I mean, I just know like how deep I push into the pit until I'm done pushing into the pit, if that makes sense. Like right now in Path of Exile, I cannot tell you how much time I would have to spend to be like done with the Endgame, because there is no there's no measuring stick for that, right? And I could spend 100 hours with it and never have all the pinnacle bosses done. I could also spend 50 hours with it and have found all the pinnacle bosses. So, yeah. I guess it comes down to often like that you just know how much time you invest into something and what the outcome will be. Because that's a little bit that like the procedural generation of Path of Exile is missing right now. So you just don't know how much is your time worth. So you could put 100 hours into the endgame, but the endgame does not respect your time. So yeah, that's a bit of a bummer. Both games are great. Crisis fragments cost like 50 exalted. Yeah, but being able to buy fragments is not a solution for an endgame being bad. Especially not if you do want to play the endgame, to find the citadels, to do the stuff. But if I can just buy every fragment, why do I even bother playing at all? I can buy my equipment in the trade. Why do I even bother playing at all? Then I can just be like Elon Musk. I'll just ask someone to level my character to max level, and then I'll just go to the trade and buy something for divines that I got from the RMT market, and then I just have a very powerful character and didn't even care. So yeah, could technically do that. What do you put that the grenades explode like this? There is a support called the payload support, and the payload will have your grenades explode twice. So you're gonna have them go off once and then go off a second time. And I just have more grenades than you because I'm a Deadeye Merc, not a Ranger. I'm not a Merc. I'm a Ranger Deadeye Merc, and I have one more grenade than you do. So instead of having just 5 grenades, I have 6 grenades, which means that I have one more grenade that can also double explode. And not only one more grenade, it's one more grenade on everything. So I also have one more gas grenade, I have one more stun grenade, I have one more tar grenade. I have just one more grenade of everything. I'm the ultimate grenadier. And more grenades that can then double trigger is more DPS that can double trigger. I lose faith in GGG if they don't ban Elon's paid account. That's not going to happen. It's generally like, there's always like this, don't share your accounts, don't RMT. But let's be fair, most of the times nothing is being done in that direction. So I wouldn't expect anything at all. It's highly unlikely. Do you think Musk will stream ever again? Yes, and he will pretend that nothing ever happened. I mean, you know, he's a billionaire. He can shape his own reality, sir. If you have that much money, you can just create your own reality. You can just, you know, make everyone believe what you want to believe. Just spread some more lies on Twitter and suppress everyone who's saying anything against you. You own the platform. It's pretty easy. And he might not do it in Path of Exile again, to be honest. He might just wait for Diablo Season 7 because... So I'm not going to call the Diablo season a bunch of Elon Musk fanboys, but they are, sorry. And, like, when Elon Musk pulled the same shit in Diablo and everyone with 2 brain cells knew that he was RMTing and being weird, people were still eating up his shit like it was gold. So, what can I say? At least the Path of Exile community had some more balls to just, like, you know, openly call him out for being a weirdo. It was also more obvious, but it was still plenty obvious in Diablo. But yeah, the Diablo community never did it, you know. They rather played together with him.
She's friendly.
I'm not sure why so many are promoting him by talking about him. Fujinator, Elon doesn't need us to promote him. The man owns X. I mean, like, even if you block him, I have him blocked on Twitter, okay? You even see, like, you still get to see his tweets. Like, they're getting thrown at you sometimes. It's almost impossible to get rid of the man unless you leave the platform behind that I need for work. Like he doesn't need us to promote him. He has a button that promotes all his tweets. That gives him unlimited reach. I mean, it's the dream of every narcissist. Of every person that is so full of himself. Imagine owning a social media platform and having a button that says, show everyone on this platform my tweet. Boop. You know? I wish I had a button like this. You know, it would be great for YouTube. Like, show the world my video. They have no choice. Thank you very much. I want that button too. That'd be great. Be very glad. Good. That was a quick run and gun. We are almost 59, and 59 is going to be the big level where I can yoink myself a new crossbow. So that's going to be good. It's going to be the single biggest DPS increase in existence. And I just have to make sure that we start going for armor energy shield stuff. So now we're technically here, and this would be now my armor energy shield node if I then wanted to go for it. Could also get the attack damage here plus with the blinding enemies, but I don't need that. Like a little bit, I'm not sure if I just want to weasel out more damage right now, or if I want to really focus on the defense side, as our damage is goody enough. I mean, right now, the biggest damage gain, I just get over new weapons, right? We're sitting at like 2,000. With a normal shot, we have 1,300 times 6, so we have like quite some deeps going on. I renamed my map tab to my name. Yes, that's the way, sir.
So this is what I could smell. How repulsive.
You've seen more outrage over a billionaire in a game than others trying to kill you. I mean, it's because you're directly affected by it, sir. It's very simple. You're a gamer, you're gaming, and the man is trying to steal your valor. And there's one thing gamers care about, and that's achievements, right? And if you take that away from gamers, what do they have left in ARPGs? The hardcore ARPG gamers, they care about their leaderboards, their hardcore solo self-found character that they earned and that they fought for. That's their personality often. If now a random douchebaggy billionaire comes around the corner and tries to steal that from you, what do you have left? So obviously people care because they're directly affected. This is what they have been hard working for.
I shall overcome.
Good, let's kill the Queen of Filth. Get to level 59. And then we're gonna be pushing for the new bow. And I think we're gonna start with the energy shield evasion swap. Okay? I'm gonna have to see how to do this because I will have to kick a lot of strength out. Because for all this energy shield gear, I need like tons of intelligence. I'm not sure if it would be better to get like one single high intelligence item, like a ring or something that has a lot of intelligence, that I don't have to care too much about putting intelligence into my skill board. Good. Oh, wait, we need to go there and left. It's time for us to probably finally get new rings. That item level 7 and level 4 ring ain't doing it anymore, ladies and gentlemen. It's about time. Ah! Mommy killed me! We waited for her to burn to death, though, before we went. Is D4 more exciting than Path of Exile? They're both exciting in their own way. At the end of the day, you get to choose. You have the money to spare for Diablo or not. Or for Path of Exile currently. Oh, mommy! Like, I was not expecting to get a one-hit bonky from her. But I guess not having any armor doesn't help there much, but still. Does X leech work for minions too? No. It's your damage, not your minions' damage that leeches. Hey, her character model is amazing, chat. I don't want you to say anything bad about our queen here. She's the queen of filth, okay? She's the man, the myth, the legend, the mom, the myth, the legend, sorry. She just rolled over the whole screen. Ah! Should have maybe broken her resistances before I exploded everything, right? Yeah. Should have borked her resistances and then yoinky-doodled it. Okay. She reminds me of the Great Unclean one for Warhammer. She definitely has Nurgle vibes, that's for sure. Probably the reason why I enjoy that the most. And any Warhammer 40k reference is a good reference, chat. Right? Anything that pokes in the direction of 40k is good. Never bad. Always like, yes, Warhammer 40k mentioned. +1. I'll never be told different. What I was looking for, that was needing 41 int for me, huh? If I want to have this. Again, if I was looking for damage, it would be easy to weasel out like more damage with this right now. I'm not really looking for more damage. That's the whole point about it. We could just go into the whole elemental shebang bang here, right? For the time being. So that would just boost our damage furthermore as well. Little by little. Do you play Space Marine 2? Yes, but I sadly did not finish the campaign as Space Marine 2 got released to a time where there was another game too. And then I just simply did not have the time to really play through Space Marine 2. It was a bit unlucky. Doesn't always line up, and now it's obviously too late to like play through it because it's not relevant anymore. So I'll probably never play through it. Unless I get some off-stream gaming time in, and that one doesn't exist.
The light. It's immense. Overwhelming.
Do you have any advice for someone who wants to theorycraft builds and looks at the tree and goes, what the fuck? You have a search function. So it would be like a standard procedure is find a skill you like. Like, for example, I wanted to see how could I get more out of grenades, okay? So I needed to find out what can I do with projectiles? How can I boost projectiles? Since my grenades do fire damage, how do I boost fire damage then, right? Too. So that kind of stuff. So I'm going into the search bar of the tree and I Google like projectiles, I Google fire damage. I needed, for example, less projectile speed because my projectiles were too fast. And if they have less speed, they'll drop closer together and do more damage. So I'm just searching there for less projectile speed. Pretty much gotta go on that long search to find what you're looking for. But the search bar is your biggest friend. And also, like, very, very amazing that it exists. Do you have a lot of max life on your gear? I have 140 strength. 150 strength. That helps. But I do also have a significant amount of max life on my gear. So we get, like, our belt with 150, our boots with 89. The helmet, I think, had some too. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, we usually try to get, like, if I have the choice between a max life item and an item that gives slightly more damage, I usually choose the max life item, as max life is just really very useful. I mean, especially if you play armor and evasion rating from the beginning on, then I don't really much care about more damage at times, as if you don't have enough life, then all the armor and evasion rating is useless, right? If you're not, like, if you don't have any life to reduce a hit, then the hit is just going to annihilate you. Could you imagine a POE passive tree without a search function? Hey, I mean, our chests don't have an auto sort key, so could I imagine it? Surely. I mean, would it be terrible? Yes, but also, like, having a stash without an auto sort key is also terrible. Do you play or collect a 40k? No, I'm not good at painting. I'm generally not good at painting, so I never even considered doing 40k, as I would have like I would have an army of gray soldiers and that's it. It's like zero talent in that direction. God, chat, he's orgasming. I don't know what he's having there, but he's having something, a stroke. Something is surely going on there, and I don't know if I'm okay with it. Like, we're giving this man here a good time by all the flashbangs and everything. And he's like, more. Could you hit me like this, but just harder? I followed your Merc starter and just recently got to 66. Did my first map and get flattened. Yeah. I mean, first maps can be bad, especially when you arrive there with lacking equipment. That can happen. I mean, as soon as you arrive maps, you gotta, like, get your resistances up. That's what you want, Joshua. That's why I keep every single ring. I mean, I have a stash tab full of, like, what is it now, 100 rings or more at this point, as all these rings are just, well, needed. You're trying a warrior that stacks life regen. My last warrior does that, Big Moser. You could look at our totem warrior. He's been stacking life regen like crazy. And you need a lot of max life, because a lot of the life regen is life regen of max life. So the more max life you have, the more life regen you get. I think I got mine up to 300 or 400 at this point. It's down to totems too, because my totems gave me more life regen too.
We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it.
So yeah, generally speaking, a very high recommendation, get yourself a tab full of rings. Because right now, if I ever need a resistance, I just go in here. And I'm like, oh yeah, I need ice. Right? I need fire. I need lightning. I need chaos. So there's a lot of possible resistances. And I get it all covered. Hello. Are rings and amulets more important than other gear in your opinion? Well, rings and amulet are really easy to fit the slots tighter. So the problem is that your chest needs to, apart from resistances maybe, it maybe should have max life, it needs to have the maximum armor, evasion rating, energy shield, whatever you're looking for. But you also want it often to have spirit, for example. So your chest already has to fill like specific roles already. Your gloves kind of too, you're looking for projectile skills. Your boots need to have movement speed. So if all these gear, if all they already like very important for that kind of stuff in the direction, then you often don't have it left to care for getting the resistances with them. So I usually try to build up like a base set of resis with my rings. Very good base set. And hopefully have like my other gear just not have to do that much to fulfill the rest of the resistance needs. That's what I'm usually trying to do. Now that doesn't always work out the way how I want it to work out. But it's kind of like my philosophy I've been going for so far. So someone told me, and I never looked at it, but if you see these tiles here on the ground, right? These longer slated tiles, that you could follow them to the boss too. And I know how to get to the boss, right? I just need to cross over there and I'm actually there. But like this doesn't have these tiles, right? So if you follow this road, it should lead you to the boss. Which would make sense if I would go further there now. But it wouldn't make sense upwards because upwards had the same ones. So that theory's already failed. You know? Always willing to try out some stuff from people. When we already know like how to traverse this area the easiest. Maybe there was the bonus trick to it. Oh god, stop stunning me. Yeah. Stop stunning me. Don't make me kill you all because I will. Do I look like I won't? Do I look like I'm joking? And that's it. We're already done. Toodaloo. Toodaloo. I mean, if you have prismatic rings, for example, that have 10% to all elemental resistances, then you mainly get your resistances already figured out.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Live.
Bye, Alva.
Treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Toriani. As for you,
It's like, I'm fine. I'll just walk past.
You have spilled. Guess we can't talk this out.
She's probably the most hated character for a grenade merc. As well, her whole movement is just horrible for what we're doing.
Before us.
Please stun her.
You are nothing but a locust.
Yeah, I think we might have broken her now. Because usually when you do this, when you get her like too low damage and then into the next phase already, she might just break. And just like go straight away into the poison phase again. I hope we can avoid that right now. Okay, we can. Thank you very much, lady. Worked out. Really, the last thing you want to have her is her like bugging around. See, that has spirit and lightning resistance, so technically it has like already everything you kind of want, right? Oh, that was already magic. Sorry. We have maximum energy shield, maximum life, cast speed. I don't want cast speed, but that 35 fire resistance is pretty juicy. Finally, we can also upgrade our skills. We've been waiting for this because that's more deeps. We could go for attrition, but I don't like attrition. It's not worth it, I think. I'd be wrong. Gas grenade. Yep. Thank you very much. Do you have a favorite boss design in the campaign? I really enjoy the fight versus the Molten Giant in the Forge. Because I just like the overall design of like having to fight him while you're on a timer, while the lava is pushing you down. So fighting that golden giant is pretty cool. I finished the game campaign and there's no option to exchange currency with an NPC in solo self-found mode. Any suggestion? Well, that's solo self-found mode for you. You cannot use the currency exchange there. I play, for example, solo self-found, self-imposed solo self-found in the normal league because I like the currency exchange. It allows me to have more fun in the game. That's why I play that way. Like, I don't want to trade, right? I don't want to interact with other players. I don't want to whisper anyone and go on their weird website to search for stuff and do things. I don't want to do anything of that. Like, really, genuinely not my interest. But I do enjoy using the currency exchange to turn my divine orbs that I'll never use into all the other currency that I would then have to find to have more fun crafting, because their crafting system is a gambling system. So, yeah. That's how I feel, personally. I think it's, like, for me, the best way to play the game, by far. Where was I stuck putting points in? I was thinking about putting points into this. Because I am currently thinking, like, how do I get enough attributes to use energy shield and, like, to use intelligence and stuff together? So it might be better to actually go for that note down there to push my attributes so I can wield everything. Your soul self-found, yes. Self-imposed soul self-found. Again, I use the currency exchange because I like the currency exchange. It gives me more fun. I mean, the currency exchange has given me 700 regal orbs and over 400 exalteds or so already. And I can just overall have more fun in the game because of it. But I would never trade with players over the website, as that is just horrible for me. Not only is it terribly atrocious, it also takes away from the game. We're not picking up the waystones because we have enough level 1s. It's in the Elon's map stash. Currency trading is awesome. It's amazing. And it's automatic. Any feature that's automatic and doesn't take me to take like effort into my hands is amazing. I wonder if you find an elite, right? So if you find an elite big guy, if you shouldn't just always have the heart. Like, I'm still trying to think about a way how they could natively introduce the heart into, like, not having it RNG bullshit, right? I mean, it could drop from one of the random white guys, correct? Or if you find a rare big dude, it drops 100% from him. I at least don't have to so much guesswork to do. Are you enjoying the game, Steve? Oh, I'm having tons of fun. Have you been trying, or are you waiting for the druid character, Steve? You don't understand why there's no auction house. I have no answer for you. I mean, I know why Diablo doesn't have one, because they just had prior history with auction houses in Diablo, and it's tainted now, a tainted image. So I don't think we'll ever get it back. I mean, obviously, the current solution ain't better. In Diablo, the trading is the same atrociousness. Like, you gotta go on that bonus website to find the listings there to then buy things off the game. And all the things that you can buy in Diablo are boosted by people using their RTM money, real money trading money, that they bought from websites to just have more money, so all the prices are inflated. So yeah, they ain't better over there. If they introduce an auction house, I would love that. May I ask, why can't you play with WASD? Because the tendons in my arm would be ruined if I do that over a prolonged amount of time. That's pretty much it. My old frail body is giving up. Gaming grandpa. Too many years of abuse. Too many 10,000 hours in different games. And you might have not known this, but when I played PUBG back in the day, the reason why I like PUBG so much, you want to know why it is? Because it has auto walk. So if we are actually going somewhere in PUBG, what I did is I just put on auto walk and then just walked there without ever pressing WASD. And only when there's actually a battle situation, I did use WASD. Until then, I'm just auto walking everywhere. That's also why I let everyone always drive in PUBG, because if I prolong use WASD, my arm seizes up and it's not comfortable, and I'll have cramps and it's painful, and I still have to keep gaming because, well, surprise, this is my job. So you're actually then keep just gaming even though your whole body hurts. Yay. So main reason I can't do WASD because I like being pain-free. Only reason I trade is because it costs me more to gamble with the crafting system. But at least the gambling is fun. I mean, at least I like the gambling, sorry. Like, if you don't like it, that's okay. I like the gambling. I just need to find enough divines to keep gambling. Right? Are you using a controller? No, I play with mouse clicking. I mean, my main skill is always going to be on right mouse click because that doesn't strain my left arm. So it's only my left arm, by the way. It doesn't strain my left arm at all. So right clicking, and then I press not a lot of QWEs.
Just like gutting an animal, in a sense.
I wanted to get the stats, yes. Because if I get the stats, my intelligence will be automatically higher, and I don't actually have to worry about pushing in that much. That's pretty smart. I like that. I like it too, but you're losing currency. Yeah, but what are you going to do with the currency otherwise? I mean, if you, like, so the losing the currency is not an issue if you don't need currency for trading. Right? Because what are you losing currency to or for or with? That's the thing, right? I play with friends. Friends. Who has those? They're a luxury in 2025. Come on now. Okay, since we're now heading into the endgame chat, let's do the one thing that brings more fun to the fray. Where are you, my friend? My only friend. Was it you? I think it was you.
Hey, boss, don't play on that.
Just about to enter the end game. Might as well. I think it was him. I had a couple of those lying around, like, you know, for some reason I have a couple of like overtuned crossbows lying around because why wouldn't I? Haven't even crafted that one up yet. I was scared to craft this one up because it might end just with a dud. Sadness, I hate you. This one is better. I like that one. So, that is 1,400. Do you think GGG will release the patch before the stream? No, They have not confirmed or even talked about anything in that direction, so we're certainly not going to get it before the stream. That is absolutely unlikely and not going to happen.
Hey, boss, get down from there.
The question rather is, how soon are we getting it after the stream? I know the stream is essentially there to announce it, right? To talk about it, to give us information about it. But how long afterwards can we now count with the patch?
Don't drink the water.
How can I advise?
One must always be willing to change.
I mean, I was hoping that we straight away get it on Monday, but I don't think we will. Genuinely do not believe that that will happen. Some energy shield, guys, don't worry. Energy shield gamers, gang.
Hey there.
That reminds me of mine. We're not gonna like mess with energy shield until we enter the end game. Hova is getting hit. I mean, Hova is 400% getting hit. I would have thought it comes out tomorrow. Like, there is. I mean, it's the patch announcement, right? So I think like I don't believe we're gonna get it on Monday. I mean, last time they made a patch announcement. So when they announced patch 1.1 0.10C. So the first big patch that like they made this big announcement before what they're going to plan to do, and then it took them like around a week or so to put all the things into motion. So I guess we'll probably hear about the patch and what their plans is. I just really want to see in-depth patch notes. Are they gonna announce bug fixes or any class weapon releases? There is no class weapon releases coming, please. There's nothing like that coming. They might give you an updated timeline, and even that is absolutely unlikely to happen. So no, there's nothing. There's no bonus content coming. That is beyond unlikely. It's way too soon. I can't help noticing the Elon's tab. I mean, everyone should have an Elon's map tab, Chan. The man deserves to be clowned on. So get your Elon's map tab right now. Flying through the campaign, yeah, but that's normal. Like, I mean, this is my 8th character now. At this point, I need to know where to be, when to be, and how strong you can be at every corner. So if I don't, then what have I been doing all these playthroughs, right? I mean, I'm just surprised that my Ranger Deadeye is level 59 now, so that has me actually shook, because usually, like, my Warrior was 58 right now, so that was the lowest any character has ever been through the campaign. But I'm surprised that the Merc is so low, because the Merc usually would have to fight way more than the Warrior has to. So I'm genuinely unsure how I managed to pull that one off. How's the grenade build feeling? I mean, this is essentially my grenade build, just with a Ranger, then with a Merc, and even better support gems and everything, so it's feeling very good. Do minions profit from melee weapons? No, minions only get damage from your minion stuff. So everything that says your minions do more damage. Look, chat, he's stunned, and I just stunned him while he was still stunned. Or while he was heavy stun immune. Was that happening? Well, listen. We love it when he does that. You know, we love it when he's dead already, and he still keeps, like, not dying. That's my favorite part in the Doriani fight. Good. Thank you very much. How many characters do you start? Well, this is my 8th character now to level 70. And each character has a unique, cool build that is fun to do. And for each character, we also have the starter on my YouTube. What? How? Well, listen. Do I need to spell it out for you, sir?
Nothing will stand in my way. I've had enough of you. No. Do not fear me.
I like how he's still pooping flames from the sky while he's already crashed.
All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be
Tier 14 oil grenade and ballista.
saved. History is already written.
How are you doing today? Very good, Ashraf. Thank you for asking. Hope you're doing well too.
Come with us and help.
Endgame more like campaign? Well, this is the start of the endgame, Constantine. You came to the right moment. We just killed Doriani, and now we can jump into the endgame.
Do know of a way to contain the beast.
Let's just start talking.
And we can finally start doing energy shield gear mix we have been looking for. Wow, that's 105 max life. I like that.
If only
I mean, generally everything with tons of max life is making me very happy.
Let's hurry back.
And we want to kick out armor wholesale right now, so reduce the armor, get the evasion rating and the energy shield up. That's the plan. Okay, we get Doriani. We need to teleport back, talk to Doriani. And then we can ascend almost, Chad. I mean, I'm waiting for level 65 before I ascend because otherwise I'm greedy. But, yeah. 65 is going to be instant ascension then. No tier maps aren't endgame, though. They are, Constantine. I know, like, your ego says different, and a lot of people might tell you different, but the endgame starts after the campaign. Low tier maps are the endgame. The mapping stage is the endgame. That's where it begins. Is there any way to move the UI? You can do centered UI if you're on controller. Okay. I'm not sure if that's helping you.
You're aware there's a lot to go over.
But here, if you go for options and then interface, and there's centered UI. On widescreen display, this option moves various user interface elements such as the life mana orbs closer to the center of the screen so that they can more easily be seen in your peripheral vision while playing. A controller is not a thing, Blank Goose. Controller can be played on PC.
Take your time.
If finding a better crossbow is going to be difficult but not impossible, so generally speaking, buy like all these crossbows. Give them bonus things. Regal orb them up. See if anything comes out of it. If it's shit, just throw them in the trash.
This is what we go.
You made it. We from wiring, of course.
So, you've come to your senses. About time.
You don't remember POE streamers having to deal with many rude people. The POE 1 community was tight-knit, smaller. I mean, you have right now, like, if you look at the numbers, Steam charts, POE 2, you have more players than POE 1 has ever had. And that obviously brings a lot of people to the franchise due to the casual nature that there's just more. And more exposure just lead to more mainstream and to more people. Now, that being said, I do believe that you're looking a bit with rose-tinged glasses there, because I do believe the Path of Exile community has always been somewhat toxic too. But you might have not noticed it if you were yourself engrossed in it. So,
Quicken your pace.
is that? Oh, wait. First things first now. So what do we do as soon as we get into the endgame, chat? We go on our character. And I hate to do this, but again, we have one set of rings. Okay, chat? This is my totem warrior. He's 76. So we have one set of rings. And that set of rings goes to every character. Now, so, like, obviously, if something turns mainstream, it's always going to attract a bunch of douche nozzles. There's no other way of saying that. Mainstream is douche nozzle fiesta. Mainstream will attract people that are stupid. And that will always be that way. And never not. Now, that doesn't make a whole game bad, right? It's just the consequence of going mainstream. It's the same with Twitch. So as soon as a game gets higher on Twitch and gets more viewers on Twitch, you have to deal with more toxic idiots. I can tell you from my experience as a content creator, as soon as you get into the top 5 streams on Twitch, so let's say you're like there's a magical point to be in. So we're looking at Path of Exile right now, correct? If you're one of these 3 streams, you get the most toxic idiots. Actually, one of these 4 streams. The second row is safer. It sounds stupid, but if you are a clown on Twitch, if you're someone that watches to permanently online nerds, okay, the first 4 streams are the most clicked. The second row is still like suspectable. The best rows to be in is actually 3rd, 4th, and 5th, and afterwards you're actually going down, and that is a whole own toxicity, because that's like the smaller streamer kind of toxicity that's going on there. But it's often, yeah. It's more useful to not be the biggest streamer in a category if you want to have a healthy community. Because otherwise, you're going to have the people coming by that are just browsing through categories. And yeah, they turn out to be weird. The more smug the streamer, the more toxic the community. It's pretty much down to what the creator allows. And if the creator allows toxicity in their chat, there will be toxicity. It's almost like, surprise, who would have thought, right? But you just have like a lot of creators that just allow people to be toxic because it gives more views. Drama gives views. Drama is fueling everything. I mean, look at Asmongold. Asmongold monetized drama to a point where it's just stupid already. The man's just making money by people looking for the next drama. That's it. Acrobatics worth it if you still have 70% evasion rating after using acrobatics. Okay, so just jumping into a map with with level 66 opponents might have not been the smartest thing to do. Let's still do this, okay, chat? So maybe, chat. Wait, why don't I have enough in to wield this item? Oh, because I put my ring off. Give me a second. Maybe jumping into a map with like 0 defenses might not be the smartest thing to do. But let me just get it done. Okay, we need to change some nodes out for intelligence. The time has come. That means I can use a curse now too, which is really useful. Keeping all the drama betas and toxic people in the same place is a good thing. It is Tunis. If you know where all the drama people hang out, like it's good because you can avoid that place. You know what the problem with drama seeking people is? They don't stay in one place. So, the drama seeking people, they're usually roaming because that's what they do. They're on the prowl for the next hot, juicy drama. So they gotta be on their way, right? They're gonna be on the streets. They gotta go through different streams to find that next drama, because the drama doesn't find itself. They gotta look it out, you know. And a worst case scenario, they'll just gotta start it themselves. It's gonna be like, you know, have you heard of streamer XYZ? I just got banned on their stream for speaking the truth. And then you just create some drama out of nowhere, because why wouldn't you? You heard about the Elon Musk thingy? Exactly. I mean, some people are obviously genuinely interested, and some people are just there to fuel the drama machine further, right? Some people are genuinely confused why that's happening. Because not everyone is permanently online. And I know this comes as a surprise to some Twitch viewers. Not you, because you're all sophisticated gentlemen and gentle ladies. But not everyone is all the time online and is up to date with the latest drama, right? Okay, like, so doing tier 2 maps on level 60 without any kind of defense might be not the smartest thing to pull through right now. Problem is I need more levels to pick up certain pieces of gear. So that's going to be somewhat of an issue, I guess. Somewhat of an issue. Guess I should just do a tier 1 map for now. Probably be helpful. Oh, we can do this potion. Thank you very much. Life per enemy killed. Physical damage is not enough. If it was like 100% fizz, straight up taking it. For that physical damage, I'm not waking up. Chance to gain charge on killed enemy. Thank you very much. Take that. She doesn't really have anything interesting to sell, but we can still take a look-see-peek-see. And maybe she get more like armor evasion rating, some more evasion rating, energy shield gear, something, jiggy-majiggy going on. Oh, that's 123 max life. I like that. You know what? Well, let's just currency that item up. 10% movement speed too. Look, Mom, I'm going places. Let me take my divine and put it into the currency exchange, by the way. I want more exalted, and I have one divine orb that I don't need. Thank you very much for your 113. Who doesn't want to get them to be more crafting? I mean, now it's going to take ages to find the next divine again, but at least I got something in the beginning. It's making me happy. Okay, so these boots are made for walking. We're just torching our armor right now, in case you wondered, Chad. So we're torching armor. We're putting on energy shield. We need to, if we torch armor and we put on energy shield, we actually need to finally go for tier 12, tier 10, tier 9. I'm not sure if I can afford it. That's the thing. Ghost Dance. Do I do Ghost Dance or Grim Feast beforehand? Grim Feast needs more int. I mean, Ghost Dance can be done early, so that's good. Scavenge Plating comes out. Scavenge Plating can eat my ass. And we need Fast Forward on that. So we're not playing Fast Forward anymore. That's Fast Forward. Thank you very much. Okay. So Ghost Dance somewhat works. This one doesn't do anything for us. The problem is that the pathing to the very important nodes is like just so fucking long. Need more int to put more stuff on. Grim Feast is OP. Grim Feast is OP. But I would need 38 int to put Grim Feast at 83 int. Wait, tier 9 spell gem needs me to have 72 int for now.
Time to learn something new.
74. And I could use Grim Feast straight away. Is that also like the problem that Grim Feast is just straight up OP, right? Like you don't have to think about like, do you want to play Grim Feast? Yeah. I mean, I'm a merc. Obviously, I want to play Grim Feast. Why would I not want to play Grim? I'm a merc. Yeah. I'm a merc that plays energy shield evasion rating. Like, I mean, yeah, Grim Feast, brother. Do people actually use divines? See, I have no clue what people do with divines. I think we talked about it was re-rolling unique items, so that is that. But I don't use the divines. I just find them and I get exalted so I can do crafting and have fun. You just reach cruel and your reses are not good. Fuck your reses. So, like, I don't know how to say this in any better way than like that, because my resistances are being taken care of in the end game. And only in the end game. Everything before end game, I don't give a flying fart about resistances. Okay. Like as you then get into the end game, as you're done with the campaign, like I start caring. Look at this. I just got into the end game and suddenly my rests are good. Okay. But before, no care.
Prepare yourself.
Interesting that with Ghost Dance and Grim Feast, we're instantly more tanky. Like we just, okay, so chat, we just kicked away like almost all our armor, right? And we have like only 20% evasion rating. But we got some energy shield and we got Grim Feast. So suddenly we are on every kill, we're restoring energy shield and suddenly we are tanky. It's truly silly how good Grim Feast is just. I mean, I don't mind, right? It's helpful. Especially it makes like my energy shield that I have just be double. But I guess like we can't be hoping for Grim Feast to stay this way. Did I not refill my potion? Or did something have Siphon Flask right now? No, I'm bored with Ranger. What's something fun that's not mana hungry? Warrior. Because with Warrior, you just go for, like, blood magic, and then you spend your life instead of your mana.
Here is the equipment I have salvaged.
I'm not kidding. That's the plan.
Deal. Move along now.
What are the best flask mods? Depends on what you're doing. I mean, more recharge is good. For example, my Warrior wanted to have instant recharge because if he got into a pickle, I wanted to be able to like instantly apply some of the life flask. So I didn't want to wait. I had like 50% of the life is instantly applied, right? So that was plenty useful. Okay, we just got we're just looking to make our way to level 65, chat. Five is the level to be, as that is then our next ascension. I'm not entirely sure what we're even going to be taking for points. And we could get Tailwind back, I guess, and Tailwind would be leading to a lot of damage reduction as well, so that could be good. What characters do you have? This is my 8th character. And we're not done because we're still missing a Chronomancer. We're still missing a Demon Form Witch. We're still missing a Warbringer. So we haven't done that one yet. We don't have a Gemling Legionnaire. I want to do that, but I want to wait for the time where Gemling Legionnaire is not like slated for a nerf. Yeah. So we still have couple of dudes to do that I'm really looking forward to. You're not proximal intangible, are you? No, you just have elemental resistance. Shebang bang going on. Just get sent to Mars.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, we don't have an Acolyte of Shayula, that's true. I was really looking, like, I know Monk is currently overtuned, but I was really looking forward to actually making an Acolyte of Shayula. The problem is the Acolyte of Shayula would be essentially just my other Monk, but as an Acolyte of Shayula. so it wouldn't even be different, right? There would be nothing different. It's like same skilled, same passive, same everything. The only thing that would change would be that the Acolyte then has... That's a lot of physical damage. That the Acolyte then has the Acolyte Ascendancy. That's like the only different thingy. And some different equipment pieces, but yeah. Didn't seem like too worth it yet. Could make a Chaos Magic Acolyte. Yeah, but I don't know if that's even something remotely I want to make, because Chaos is kind of like, eh. It's not that Chaos is like horrible, but it's also not like cool. Like, I really want to make, for example, a Witch demon form. But the problem is that for the Witch demon form, you need a very specific uniques to really make it work. I've yet to see a solo self-found demon form Witch that is not relying on like 4 to 5 uniques to work, right? It's like, okay, so you need this unique ring, and you would need this unique ring twice. Then you need that chest piece, and preferable this helmet as well. And then your build actually works. But even with these items, it's kind of like still a little bit iffy. Like, okay, so what if I don't have any of these items? Can I play demon form? No? Oh, that's a shame. You know, I like when something works without like needing that stuff. Which unique is that? There are uniques that lower your defenses, and then you're just bringing your life extremely low. Because with a demon form, you're trying to usually have your life as low as possible, like 200 life, for example. Because then the percentual life loss from the demon form is relatively minimal and can be countered by a little bit of life regeneration already, as you are, well, not having much life to lose, right? So that's like a little bit how that works. No, not the 1 HP stuff. Like, you're trying to just get your HP down to like the 200 range, the 300 range, something in that direction. Shroud Walker is probably the most annoying thing. Next to Proximal Intangible. No one likes that. Can we start by switching runes? Yeah, that's one thing I didn't understand. Like, I mean, sure, like, if you tell people now switching runes, there'll be consequences of your actions. You need to feel the consequences, you know? But can we just switch runes? Like, seriously? Like, can you just consequences of actions my ass for a second? You know? No offense. I mean, I don't mind if my runes are lost if I... Like, so don't get me wrong. So, like, if the runes that are in the item are lost if I over-socket them. But at least let me over-socket them, right? Because sometimes you find a new equipment piece with, like, a different resistance. And, like, let's say I have, like, 12% cold resistance socketed in my helmet. But then I find a ring that solves my cold resistance, so I don't need that cold resistance in my helmet anymore. So now I need to find a new helmet that's equal to better than my current one to then, like, yeah. It's sometimes just weird. So I don't mind if they would overwrite them and they're lost, the ones that you have socketed. I guess I'm fine with that, but at least let me overwrite them without having to find a complete new equipment piece. Because that's the thing, right? You get double punished. So first and foremost, you can't take them out. But second and most important, you also, like, are kind of, yeah, stuck with then having to find a new item before you can change the rune. Now, there's obviously the crowd that will tell you, well, get good, just farm more. Why don't you just farm more items? And I guess we can find for every complaint we have, like, someone just say, get good. Uh-oh. That thingy as a, like, temporal one? Yeah, I don't want that. Do you know how annoying that is? So I'm just gonna, like try to limit your movement there. On this like little thingy here, right? I'm just gonna have them not be able to push me.
Now this will come in handy.
Should I slot Grim Feast over Wind Dancer on the Invoker? Depends on how you're playing the Invoker. I mean, if you already have some energy shield going, then Grim Feast is better than Wind Dancer, because Grim Feast will just be twice as useful. Like, Grim Feast is just single-handedly insane. Like, I kill these dudes, right? And I'll just get more energy shield as I kill them. I only have 183 energy shield, but at the start of every engagement, I have double that energy shield. That's just too useful to not have it. And the more energy shield you have, the better it is. Oh, would you look at that? You know what I noticed about my first Merc? That he doesn't even have a 4-slot explosive grenade. He doesn't even have that. But he has 4,000 damage on his crossbow already. So I gotta see how I get also 4,000 damage on my grenades. Especially since that would be times 6. So yeah, I'm totally with you. I wish we would see like that to be swapped out. But I think this is not for like something like the rune thingy is not something immediate on their list of things to fix, as it's technically it's fine, right? You can play with this issue. Like you'll survive. We aren't amused. We aren't enthused. It's not like what we wish for, but it's not as pressing of an issue like, for example, armor being armor. Evasion rating and armor being efficiently useless for like what is it called again? For the Trials of Sekimas. I mean, that's, for example, one of my greatest upsets, personally. I mean, it's not that I struggle with the Trials. I beat them, but I also have 8 characters, so I guess I know what I'm doing at this point. But, like, for the standard player, for the average player, just being a warrior and suddenly having your armor be useless is just pain. And there's like not even a single argument why it should be useless, right? There's not a single reason why armor and evasion rating are not counting towards your honor. Not a single one. You're getting one shot from Citadel bosses, huh?
What is it?
Happens.
What is it?
Oh, that's evasion rating energy shield hoodie. I have one too. I doubt this one will be better. Yeah.
Go.
Okay, I wanted to take these helmets, and I wanted to turn these helmets into full energy shield helmets. Same. Oh, that's beautiful. Not crazy good, but it'll work. Yeah, let's need 91 in. Let's get 91 in now. Oh, let's get a new amulet too. My amulet is currently shit. Okay, what do we need to cut down on? Strength. It's time to cut down on strength. Okay, so I can take this one now. Because why do I want this energy shield here? 174 over energy shield evasion rating mix. Because if I do this, I can refund that node here. And I can take this, which gives me evasion rating for energy shield. And that's always my favorite one.
Time to learn something.
As you just need to have like a very high evasion rating helmet. Energy shield helmet. And you get kind of like the best of both worlds. So we're pushing this up further. I now need to get rid of my chest piece because my chest piece is ass. Let me see if I have one chest piece just on hold for energy shield and evasion rating. Really, I mostly have like, I mean, this would be great, Chad, but that's armor. That was for my warrior. Do I have anything ranger? That's 1,000 evasion rating. That's 500 evasion rating. That's evasion rating energy shield, but I have better stuff anyways like that. Doesn't really count. What is the monk doing in here? That's evasion rating. That's evasion rating. That's evasion rating energy shield. That's again evasion rating energy shields. All like that's also like with intrinsic movement speed, chat. Intrinsic movement speed. I know, crazy, right? Intrinsic movement speed is amazing. I like that piece of gear. Don't really have anything like, we're gonna be these two chest pieces that I can pick up at level 62 and 65. Probably. That's bonus lightning damage. We don't need this. Go back into the frame. Your helmet gets torched.
Of course.
My inventories are getting too full. We don't like that. That's a tier 15 skill gem. I can't even use that yet. I mean, do I use the armor scrap on the helmet just to get a bit more evasion rating out of this? I guess. There we go, Chan. Okay, another waystone, tier 2. We already did a tier 2 waystone, but let's push this further. We're sitting at 61. We at least get 342 energy shield now, so that makes me so... Oh, wait. We need to go back to pick up the pieces. They want to slow down content by adding honor system. That's pretty ass move by GGG. I don't think the honor system is slowing it down though. Like, might be just me, but I haven't been slower because of the honor system, or at least I haven't let it slow me down.
Yes.
I've been the same pacing, the same like, okay, buy these thingies again and regal them up. This is gonna be the expensive part of the game right now, that I just have to buy these thingies and regal them up every time. Announcement today, yes, and I'm not sure if you're gonna get a live stream, chat. It really depends on if my daughters sleep well tonight or not. So that's 100% where you have to wait for, like, you know, if not, we're gonna have a live stream. I will try to do one, as I would really like to give you. Okay, that's worse. That's worse. They're both horrible.
Yes.
I mean, horrible means just worse than what I have.
I'll find a use for it.
Energy shield. Armored energy shield. What do I look for in boots? I want evasion rating energy shield boots, right? I always felt like finding good evasion rating energy shield boots has been like a real challenge, as I really never get any good ones. I don't know how you feel about this, chat, but it's literally like I never get a good one of that.
Here is the equipment I have.
As the announcement tonight. Sulfuric Caverns, one of my favorite ones. Anyone else Sulfuric Cavern enjoyer, chat?
If the beasts don't get
Recharge flask. Flasks are good, bruv. Thank you.
best keep moving.
So we're suddenly sitting, like, we just started the end game. We're almost at 2,000 HP, which is actually kind of long for my merc. And we're also sitting at 300 energy shield. I'm kind of happy about this. Like, for just not, like, going in there. My resistances are obviously ass and all over the place, but we have also not really looked into them. Again, I might have said that at the start of the, like, end game, I keep fixing the resistances, but what I meant is, like, until level 70, I really don't care. Because you don't lose XP here right now, right? If I die, I keep my XP, so I don't really mind dying. When from level 70 on, though, like, you gotta have it figured out, because then your death is an issue. Until then, though, nah. I got 2 pair of 30% boots. I have 1 pair of 30% boots on my... I don't even know where it is right now. I think they're on my Pathfinders, so I gotta pull them over. It's almost like Diablo again, having some mythic uniques that you're using on every build, because that's how I feel right now. I have certain pieces of equipment that are very good in solo self-found, like certain items already, and I'm kind of like my rings, because they have magic find, tons of that, and I tend to just use them on every character because, well, why not? We're calling this a Merc run if you're playing Ranger. I mean, you might have noticed that we're calling it a Merc run. Like you might have ignored these, you know? Because this is my Ranger for maximum projectiles that is cosplaying as a Merc. So I'm using all the Merc skills. We're fully going grenade. And yes, it is a Ranger. And it's already better than my Merc. So this is the Merc 2.0, my friend. Okay. Good morning, Vikings. Good to see you there. I recycled my ring too, and first thing I bought was utility belt because it works for every character. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, recycling your rings is really important as, well, if you have a good set of rings, and mine are prismatic rings, that makes it like double good. Because prismatic rings are obviously just all resistance. Now, they're not particularly good prismatic rings, which is the one issue. They are just, you know? They do the trick here, man. We get 8% to all resistance, right? Okay, listen. I'm trying to show chat something. Leave me alone for a second. They're all resistance, cold resistance, lightning resistance. The same is here. It's all resistance and rarity of items found, and another all resistance. So this is 16% to everything. And this one has like 21%, and this one has 43% item find. So yeah, I cannot say no to 43% item find, can I? Okay, 44 evasion and block, ladies and gentlemen. 44 evasion and 342 energy shield. If I now could swap my gloves and my shoes, no, actually my gloves and my chest over to energy shield evasion gear, I think we're good. Evasion energy shield, there we go. I mean, it doesn't even have to be a good piece of gear, it just has to be. Just has to be. Is it possible to ascend only using Chaos Trial maps? Yes, it is possible. You could also only ascend, like, you don't actually have to do the Chaos Trials, I think, when you want to have your second ascension. You could also do the Trials of Second Mouse for that. You just need a 2-floor Trials of Second Mouse to ascend again. I will say, though, that the Chaos Trials, the second Chaos Trials at least, are way easier than the second Second Mouse Trials. Right? So, technically, the main reason why you're doing that is because you want to, yeah, have it easier. At least for the first 4 points. Now, the third one is completely open to you if you want to do second mouse. But I have to say, I find the third second mouse really easy. As soon as you have the honor resistance, it's just a cakewalk. When I've done it now on a warrior, I've done it on a pathfinder, we've done it on the ranger, on the witch, on the stormweaver, on 2 different warriors, to be honest. And like the 75 honor resistance, like, trivializes it. So I think that might have also been their intention with the whole honor system, that like actual honor resistance might trivialize it. I mean, with my warrior, okay, so guys, my warrior had 60% armor, okay, and 75% honor resistance, and I just face tanked the last boss. Okay, I was trying to play it smart. I was trying to like lob around and avoid hits, and like, nah. I just stood in front of him and just started clobbering him in the face with perfect strikes. That's it. The most the most simplistic way of how to handle this situation. No avoiding the poison, no avoiding like the roundhouse kick that stupid Scorpion does, just straight in front and hitting. And it wasn't like some crazy juiced over-level character, it was literally with level 65. And that's it, but 75 honor resistance and armor together, just leading to absolute... obliteration. What can I say? No, I was like, I don't need to kill this. I'm wrong. I need to kill this. This time I saw the hammer. I don't really often see it. Oh, this time I didn't see it. Don't be too happy too early, chat. I saw it the first time. The second time I just like took it, I guess. A real man. Hammered to the face. How do you solve the mana problems? Which mana problem? And the solution is actually pretty simple. So leech physical damages mana. Done. I mean, that's will show you it. Like, if you have leech physical damages mana with the explosive grenades, you're just like, I'm not even pressing the potion anymore. That's the solution. That's why I'm usually trying to get on rings or on gloves, because on your weapon you have other things you want, right? I mean, obviously it's not the end of the world to get it on your gloves, but I prefer other things there. And we're done here. But we're not done here, so let's go level further. Because what are we sitting at? 62? So we're almost 65, chat. What time is it? It is... Yeah, we have enough time today. So we should at least reach 70, if not further. But I want to take this character further. I want to take him to the 4th Ascension. Because I truly believe this to be the next level of Merc, right? To actually play the Deadeye for... Like, if you like grenades, like, you're not playing the Merc, you play Deadeye. Which is kind of stupid, because people obviously like their Mercenary, but it's just worse. What can I say? Isn't Poison Bow Monk a thing? I have heard of it, but a thing is always, how do I say this now? Like, when you say something like this, something like Poison Bow Monk, you gotta already know that there is probably certain uniques needed to make that work, right? So a lot of things are things. I mean, there's an Incinerate Demon Form Witch that casts comets like crazy. But again, in order to play that Incinerate Demon Form Witch, you need to have a very specific uniques to make that even work. Right? It's not like it just works out of the house. It's just a natural build that occurs in the game. It's more like, you know, if you have all these specific items, then potentially you could make this go boom. I like that despite, like, no resistances, with, like, the triple stack of Ghost Trout, Wind Dancer, and Grim Feast were just good. You're playing Merc with Monk Staff. I think it's not good. I don't, like, apart from generally Legionnaire, there's obviously no synergy to the Monk with the Merc. Increased maximum energy shield. Yeah, I guess I'll take it. Okay, that is... What was it? Reduced flask charges used. Increased life and mana regeneration from flask. You count as low life. Ah, yeah. I have that one already. Let's disenchant it.
Yes.
Okay, what was I looking at? I was looking to get to this to pick up more energy shield evasion rating. Yeah. The game demands good items to farm the highest level of content. somewhat. Doesn't hurt to have good items, certainly. I wanted new gloves, and they're just straight up worse than what I have. But I guess I can at least put them on because they have rarity. Minions have case resistance. Why?
Go on. Go.
Level 12 spell skills. Cool. Cool. Take down. Would I need a day where I just go through my inventory to sort everything? Yes, I would. Don't I have that day? No, I don't. Where do you want me to take the time from to do that?
What is this? Is what we have available.
But I could clearly use it. Just like scoot and poop through what we have there. Okay, I'm happy with my helmet. It's going to be hard to find like a better helmet in a short amount of time. But I do need better gloves. So something that does like evasion and energy shield, right?
Move along.
I should go to the hideout. This is why D4 won't give us more stash tab. We'll just hurt useless stuff. I wish that was the reason and not just like that the game is shoddy coded and that's the reason why we're not getting it. Oh, wow. Hey, Chan. Look. It has +4 to all projectile skills and it has a 48% physical damage. Just like that. I mean, I doubt it'll turn out good, but 2-2, don't bewitch it. Maybe it does. Maximum life. That's actually pretty good. I like that one. Okay, please. Physical damage bonus. Not lightning damage. Not fire damage. No! This is technically not terrible, but practically it's actually not that good. And it's terrible. Okay, increased rarity of items found. Let's play that.
What is it?
The lightning damage is ass, but I play Primal Armament, so it might work. Let's see, +4 to projectile skills. Yeah, that's 300 damage plus. Like, the problem is, so this is 300 damage plus for my explosive grenade and for my gas grenade, right? But it actually lowers the damage on the flash grenade. I don't have the strength anymore to wield my one item, so I need to refund
What is it?
my dexterity over to strength. Because we need 133 strength for Herald of Ash, otherwise I'm good. So that comes into the stash for now, to my crossbow stash of potential items. That could be good. Okay, what maps do we do? Tier 4 chat? Players cursed with enfeeble. Let's see where that goes. Need more energy shield. Everything revolves around RNG and luck to get better gear. Yes. I mean, what I liked about Diablo is, and I know that might be an unpopular opinion, but I enjoyed that if I want a unique item, if I need a certain unique item, that I know which boss to kill and where to go to get that unique item. So if I want something to truly make my build good, I could just get it. Now, it would still be down to RNG if the respective item would actually drop or not. But I at least knew that there's a chance to get it. Not like here, if I'm looking for Hova now, like the only chance I have is getting uniques in general and then using my chance shards to maybe turn an item into Hova. So I like that. I mean, obviously that creates like a very boring farm loop sometimes, but it is what it is. POE, just go on the trade side. Yeah, not if you're playing solo self-found. Thank you very much. I mean, just go on trade side is not the answer you think it is. It really isn't. Because I would reckon that more people don't trade than they do trade. Now, I might be wrong about that. But considering how many console gamers we have that are not comfortably sitting on their PC with multiple monitors and can like easily access the trade and then just quickly scoop up some items and whisper some people, I'm pretty sure there's more non-traders than there are traders. So it's truly not the answer you think it is. Especially when certain uniques are also so expensive that, well, they might as well not exist. Focus from the breach, boss. Well, you got me there. My one example wasn't accurate. I'm sorry. You don't need a third-party website to progress, though. Like, trading is absolutely not needed. Like, if you want to beat the game, you can do that completely without trading. The only reason to trade is for shortcuts, because you're impatient. I mean, you might be stuck at a certain piece of content because you're not strong enough, and then your solution is, I will just buy myself better gear to beat that piece of content. Now, every single time I have been stuck with a character and I felt like I couldn't go further anymore, what did I do? I made a new character! Because then that new character could find, like, cool stuff, maybe. Okay, that one dude is healing life because he is being healed by the other guy. Are you kidding me? So that's what I did. It was really efficient and it worked, like, super well. So, like, whenever I felt like I was stuck and I couldn't get further, I was like, you know, just make a new char! And then make another new char, and then make another new char. And that's how I ended up with 8 characters right now. So, kind of. Or I just like making new characters. But also my new characters has obviously found tons of items from my other characters. So I keep finding like items that I can use on my other chars. And I probably like missed a lot of items that are absolutely godlike because I just couldn't be asked to pick them up. There's definitely a correlation there. Yeah, so trade is definitely not a must. That's just the crux of it. Trade is an option. If you feel like you can't progress without trade, so this might sound mean, okay? But if you feel like that you can't progress without trade, okay, that is like literally impossible. Skill issue. Take it or leave it. I'm only offering it. And I don't mean this to hurt. Especially if you're unable to beat the campaign without trade. I don't mean this to hurt. But it's probably skill issue or build issue, but a build issue could also be considered skill issue. It's talking about me. Didn't want to point my finger at you, Jay. Sorry. I call you out like that in front of everyone. So I kept it like neutral. Now, there's obviously no problem with using trade to beat the campaign if that gives you more fun, because there's one very important metric that people keep forgetting about games, like how much fun you're having, right? And if using trade early to beat the campaign makes you have more fun in the game, well, that's fucking fantastic. That's pretty bloody brilliant, right? In all these discussions, like for some reason people keep forgetting fun. Like when it's also about like, do you play hardcore? Do you play solo self-found? What are you playing? I play that what's most fun for me. Surprise. Not what the internet applied some arbitrary rule of this is the only mode that's actually fun to play. You know, when people keep telling you that hardcore is the only real mode and you're for some reason not actually playing the real game because let me check my notes. Your dick is smaller than the hardcore player's dick. Sorry. You enjoy mapping more than campaign? Honestly, I enjoy campaign more. But that's pretty much to do with comparing characters. So right now it's always like, okay, so this character has taken this long on boss X. And then this character has taken this long on boss Z. And with all the things I've learned right now, I am just I just reduced my playthrough time through the campaign by tenfold. And I'm faster through the campaign than ever. How do I have almost 2,000 HP? I'm struggling to get 2,000 HP with my warrior. How do I have almost 2,000 HP with this character right now? I mean, like, seriously. Sounds like the whole Elden Ring playthrough with summons discussion. You're not wrong there. Not far off. Goodness Christ. Wait, what, how did you get HP back? How did you get HP back? So you play solo self-found with currency exchange? Yes. I play in the normal league with a currency exchange, but solo self-found. Again, since that is the most fun I have in the game. By getting myself for their stupid crafting system, all the exalteds in the world. I mean, at this point, I've gotten 500 exalted in total through the crafting system, and I have used these 500 exalted. I have gotten 700 regal orbs, and I've used them. I mean, I still have 500, but I am just like using these liberally as they give me way more fun. Is it possible to repeat the boss fight for extra spirit? You can get 100 spirit base. So 100 spirit is what everyone has. Wait, I don't seem to be able to use Wind Dancer right now because I don't have enough dexterity for it. Huh. Interesting. Didn't really notice it much, but we did notice it. I mean, it's surprisingly, though, with 400 energy shield, I'm just so tanky. It's like, with 400 energy shield, I'm tankier than if I had 60% armor right now. Explain, Chan. Explain. How am I more tanky with 400 energy shield and almost no evasion? Because of Grim Feast and the other stuff. How is that a thing? How is that remotely balanced? By the way, I have a very important question for you. Do you remember the names of the items? Like, so I'm looking, for example, for energy shield. I'm looking for energy shield evasion rating gloves. Now, you could remember that energy shield evasion rating gloves are always called riveted or something like that, right? Do you do that? Or do you still hover over every single item like me? Like a monkey. Because you keep forgetting which one you were looking for again. You know? Like boots are always studded boots that you're looking for. You're looking always for jewel gloves. Or are you stupid like me? Asking for a friend. I would like to know. Cheat sheet over the planner. Oh, that would be useful. I mean, like to just like I should have like for I'm looking for spiral wraps, I'm looking for hunting shoes, and I'm looking for feathered tiaras. Yeah, I'm just like I just go with my mouth over the gear. I sometimes feel like I'm an absolute Elon Musk gamer there. Call it musking. That sounds like something, I don't know, out of the German sex scene, to be honest. Musking over here. I'm not entirely sure. That's a term we can use. Might sound like a map man. Okay, bonus support gems, but we have all the supports in the world at this point. Okay, what level are we? 64. One more level, chat, then we ascend, okay? Then it's time to speedrun the trials another time. Okay, one more map, and then we're done. A weapon is level 0, it's so bad. Ah, damn it. You probably have like this bad item called Pillar of the Caged Gods, right? Horrible gamer playing with a level 0 item. Sucks to suck, honestly. I'm happy I'm not you. Well, see, like, I kind of don't want to take these now because they're, like, better than what I have, but they're at the same time worse because they don't have, like, increased... The maximum mana is so useless. And they have 140 max life.
Yes.
I'm gonna keep the 140 max life ones. Let me see, what can I turn this one into? Act rating. You know what, I'm gonna sell you. You offended me by going for act rating. I really don't want to see you ever again. Like, what was that? Accuracy rating? Okay, I was lacking refund passives. I have enough int. I need to put strength over to 1 dex, so we have enough dex for Wind Dancer. Holy.
Yes.
So solving a basic equation here to just get like things done. More jewels, spirit skill. Oh no, that one comes into the currency.
Speak. Hello.
What is it?
Physical damage, 9 to 16. Not the best, but we can see that's fire damage that's weak. We don't care. Still looking for better boots with more movement. That is pure energy shield boots with 15% movement speed. Can we just go for that and just be like, screw... You know? Evasion rating in that case. Just have like a bit more because it's double-double. So double-double should be fine. When we're losing 123 max life, but we get 69 max life, I think it's fine.
Indeed.
Okay, let's see what the bow could go into. Cold damage. Cold damage my house.
What is it?
We did a tier 4 map. Let's do a tier 5 map then. I'm currently pushing like in one direction to maybe at some point find a A Citadel. Still haven't found one there. How do you feel about the fact that a map can only be attempted once compared to PoE 1?
Deadly.
Mm,
Dangerous combination.
if all the defenses would be working the way they're supposed to be working, I would not mind it. But since some of the defenses are just working very weird, it just feels bad. Also, since on-death effects are really not easy to see on the ground sometimes, it just feels double bad. So long things long, short things short. It's technically not a problem, but due to how the game functions at the moment, I often feel like, I mean, how often have I found like a very cool map with like some cool triple things on it and all these events, and I want to have like fun with endgame mechanics, and then, oh no, I forgot there's an on-death effect on this beautiful piece of loot that just dropped. And let's be real, I always die to on-death effects because there's loot. If the loot is dropping the on-death effect, or the on-death effect is just barely visible, or I just simply forget about the on-death effect because of loot. But yeah, I kindly feel that a lot of people have just not really experienced many endgame mechanics, right? Like, they might have not done many expeditions, they might have not done many rituals. Like, I somewhat feel like most people get stuck just doing maps without anything on it, right? They're just doing standard maps. Like, right? They're going their device and they see like, oh, this is a very cool one, die in 2 seconds and that's it, done. No more map for you. Ta-da. Right? So I feel like that happens to a lot of people. And that's a bummer because there's so much fun to technically be had. There's so much interesting things that you could do there. But I do believe it often just really ends up in that, and you just not really actually see what the game has to offer because of this one map thingy. And then the problem is, if you get to this point where you do maps with nothing on it, then it just gets really stale. Because the excitement for me in maps is doing these maps that have a ritual, that have an expedition, that have the delirium, right? Maps that have something special going on, and not just like just a map. I mean, then campaign is more exciting than just a map. Because otherwise, it is just a map. It's just me bashing monsters without rhyme or reason, without any sense, without any deeper... Like, I'm not looking to do any cool mechanic. I'm just bashing monsters. And that feels fairly unexciting. In my eyes. So, technically not a problem. On the other hand, I would really like to see the statistics on that. But then again, wasn't this like the main sales point of the Path of Exile 2 endgame? Like this consequence of choices again? Choices matter, consequences matter. And a final point that I would like to bring to bear about this is that technically it doesn't fit the casual nature the game wants to be. Because let's be fair, Path of Exile 2, again, wants to be more casual friendly. It wants to be a game that caters to everyone, to every gamer, and not just to the hardcore gamers. And then having like this one map and done kind of thingy doesn't really fit, right? Especially the one map and done on bosses. I mean, if you have these pinnacle bosses or these citadel fights, and you actually fail, and then your citadel's gone. You gotta find it again. You don't get any second chances. There's no, like, don't get to try again. 6 portals, 6 chances. Well, that's how it used to be. I mean, right now, the portals are only there to carry back and forth loot. I mean, let's be real. Why do you have 6 portals, chat? So the only reason why 6 portals exist is so that you can teleport back for loot. If you picked up too much loot, you can teleport back. Or you have 6 portals. So I understand what they wanted to create, like for an endgame with the one portal thingy, but I feel like it's not working. But that's I guess it. I don't think it's actually working. Like so far, I've seen more complaints about the one portal thingy than I've seen people. Like, have you ever heard anyone say, "I am so happy I failed this map right now because I feel so challenged and I really am so happy now to do a map without a single thing on it, and it feels so good because of the challenge." Correct? Have you heard anyone ever say that? Right? The only reaction you have is, fuck, this is fucking stupid, and now I have to do this fucking fuck map again with no ritual on it, with no breach on it, with no boss, with no expedition, no delirium. I hate it. This is dumb. I'm going to try to run it as fast as possible, and I'm not going to enjoy a single second doing it. Right? And especially if you, like, let's say you're in the boss fight and you die to something stupid, then as you say, Jeddak, you might just lock out because that's it for today, right? You just lost a boss fight and you can't repeat it. You don't have, like, a second chance. You don't, like, it takes away any chance to get better. Like, obviously, you can learn from your death if you didn't just die to an on-death effect, because that's the thing. You died to an on-death effect. What are you going to learn from that? Like, that the next time there's shiny loot, you're going to die again. That's what you learn from that. So it's like the end game consequences are just teaching you nothing. There's no learning. There's no learning from this, right? Sure, you should be more tanky. You shouldn't stand in death effects. You're still gonna do it. You're gonna do it straight away again. Next map. XP loss or map on death, but not both. It feels double punishing. I do agree. I mean, the XP loss is literally just prolonging the end game. I have never been a fan of the XP loss, but I'm not going to say anything against it because people seem to like it. I don't know. So I guess the consequence of losing XP on death is fine, but losing the map on top just feels like, again, Path of Exile believes that dying is not enough of a punishment. You know? Dying is not enough. And, like, when you're on the ground, they need to beat you further. Because you're not feeling this. You're not crying. Are you crying yet? Are you crying yet? And then Path of Exile is like, now you're crying. Yeah, you saw that loot that dropped in front of you, the 3 divine orbs? Yeah, you died. Loot is gone. I hope you're sad. It's like Path of Exile dying in a nutshell again. You're not feeling the tears run down your face? Like there weren't enough consequences. I'm trying to get past you nerds to get to that thingy to kill it, but I couldn't. Good, but now we can level up. I mean, obviously this is a beta test, Robert, right? But that's why we're giving this feedback. That's why we're giving this kind of feedback, because if the only thing we can share is our feelings with the current game. The only thing we can share is how it's going for us. Well, these boots are not even bad. I kind of need to keep them for my other thingies. Yeah. And then hope that they'll do something with it. Pretty much.
Go on.
Ooh. I can level up. I have all of them. Okay, how much deeps do we have right now? I feel like we could be at way more. Because we've, like, committed now to a source of mostly defenses. You already have this. Gas, gas, gas. Oil grenade. Yeah. So, resistances are ass. I mean, seriously, my resistances don't exist at this point. Gear tokens. I might be out of tokens. Can I, like, for some reason, this is one that exists, but can I just keep doing this? That's stupid, right? I can't do this with another character. Because for some reason, I have a started trial. Okay, a 71 trial with a level 65 character. Yeah, that sounds like this will absolutely not work. We're totally going to do it. That sounds like a surefire way of things not working the way how I want it to. Why doing a Berean endgame for my third Ascendancy? What else would I do? You can. There are people say, wait, I can continue my own run to just have it easier? I can? But why? Wait, I need to see that now. I literally need to see that. Okay, so I can take this one here. I can just put it on. That's so weird. I mean, let me just die in this one because I don't have like any honor resistance right now. Where am I? Ah, we're at the very start. Okay, so let me leave the trials. How do I get my token back now? If I don't want to do this, can I abandon this one right now? End trials. Yeah. So I just wanted to know. Okay, I need my... Well, fuck, where did I put that token now? I put it back where it was? 71, yeah. So 71 comes in, and we need to go on our... You need a token for this. Did you try to get the tokens more likely in desert biomes, Katie? Desert biomes, endgame mapping, and then try to get the token rather? By the way, Totem Warrior chat ruffled on the trials. It's not even funny what the Totem Warrior just did. It was illegal. So if you lack them, you go into your Atlas skill tree and you take this node, local knowledge. It has a higher drop rate for Bereas, 40%. It's not a lot, but it does work. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Arc 2.0. Totems are good. Oh, totems are great. What am I doing here? Seriously, what's my brain doing there? Is my brain not braining correctly? Huh? Oh, it needs to be down there. Wait. Where's my brain not braining right now? Yeah, there's my brain. Yeah. something's not working. So, that is level 71 now. I'm wondering how like harsh the enemies are going to be from a life perspective. It's probably going to be visible later on. See, like, I just ran through that fire and we barely took any damage because honor resistance, right? I mean, we also have 5,000 honor because I have energy shield. So if I was now an armor character, I would have like 2,000 honor. But because I have energy shield and a lot of life, I just have 5,000 honor. Although trying to kill a boss that's sex levels above me might be not the most optimal thing. But we'll see. Should be able to get it done. What we're sitting at 2,000 deeps. My worst case scenario, I'll just lock over the other character and pick up my other crossbow and just do it. Worst case scenario, I'll just do that, okay? How do you work out the honor total? Honor total is simply max life plus your energy shield times all your relic stuff multiplied. Now the thing is, your evasion rating and your armor don't matter at all. So you could have 10,000 armor, 20,000 armor, it wouldn't matter. You could have 20,000 evasion, it wouldn't matter. So for some reason, they decided that armor and evasion rating are just completely useless. Because... Because they decrease damage taken, well, I would argue that having 10,000 or 20,000 energy shield plus the honor resistance, and then tons more honor is more useful than decreasing the damage of armor and evasion rating. Especially as evasion rating does not decrease the damage. It might just prevent you from taking damage. But that's also not a given. And armor is obviously not calculating correctly. That on top. Good. Dunzo. Let's get that sacred water fountain. Sacred water, yeah, let's do more sacred water. It's their base take. I mean, the interesting part is that a lot of the takes that Path of Exile might have don't make any sense. And I would really like to hear in tonight's interview a lot of their... You know, like, I would really like to ask Jonathan about this. What made them think that it's okay to just literally punish armor players and evasion players? You know, for what reason ever. Okay, we need the bonus sacred water. This is going to be good. I'm going to be fully sacred water out. What just happened? What do you mean, what just happened? Okay, I guess we'll just level up, Chad. Wait, that's the secret plan. It has, by the way, always been fun to play a merc inside the Trials of Sekimas because you just have like the grenades which like wholesale destroy everything, and then you have your stun grenades which also stop everything from kind of like hurting you, and then like you don't ever have to like fight anyone face on. It's just you scooting around, right? And just going like... Then you just fill the whole area with gas if you feel like it. Might want to lower his fire resistance, I guess. Oh, I absolutely abhor this lightning enchantment because it's like so weird. Okay, we get a... Oh, gold key. You don't say so. That's really kind. A gold key? Oh, that's pretty good. And if I could now get a merchant, that would be a boon, but afflictions are unknown. I don't want that as much as I want the boon. Merchant offers 50% fewer choices. That would stink. I guess I'm going to go for the afflictions unknown, maybe. Armor does work good with honor resistance. Armor does work good with honor resistance. You're still just sitting there with 5,000 to 7,000 honor less. And I've already put 2 warriors through the trials. 1, 2, 3. I haven't done 4 yet because they're simply not leveled high enough with the warriors. The only one I've done 4 with yet is the Pathfinder. And I went in there with a grand total of, what was it? 3, like Trials of Secamus 4 was 3,000 honor. And it was enough, but that's more down to the build that I was playing. It just freezes everything and kills everything super fast, so ta-da. Enjoying the POE tons, absolutely. I mean, this is my 8th character to level 70 now. So we've been spending the one or the other minute with this game. Okay, what do you say, chat? I don't want the less merchant choices. I'd rather have like Afflictions or Unknown. I would actually hate Afflictions or Unknown, and it's probably going to absolutely, like, this is going to cost me the run. I'm almost 99% sure that taking Afflictions or Unknown is most likely going to ruin this. Because I'm going to go on a map that says, like, your life sucks and you lose all your energy shield evasion ratings somewhat, and you're just screwed. Favorite classes so far. My absolute favorite playthrough has been Merc. Then my second favorite playthrough has been Warrior. And that is down to, like, how just stupid good he actually is. If you look, like, past the armor thingies and everything, like, the Warrior is just stupid good. I mean, still weaker than the Monk. Monk was kind of like my third favorite, probably. Then the Pathfinder playthrough was an absolute joy. So each playthrough had, like, their distinctive flavor to it itself. There hasn't been a bad playthrough. Because each class comes, like, with their own struggles and their own problems that you need to overcome. And then with the joy of, like, fixing these problems in the class, pretty much. Wait, I already have that Affliction, so I can already take the Render Boon. Give me 50% more damage. Restore honor when entering the boss room. It's always that one. There's 6 classes left to come. 6 classes with 2 Ascendancies, and every class is going to get a 3rd Ascendancy. So there's not only 6 classes to come, there's also the Ascendancies to come, and we all know how much mattering the Ascendancies are actually, how much they change the playstyle of things. So there's so much more to come than on first sight you feel like there's to come, right? Oh no, chat, he fell over. Poor dude. I'm totally feeling, though, that this is level 71 right now. That's for sure. My dude seems to have so much HP. Oh, this is bad. Might have to whip out my other crossbow. So what are we doing? So usually I would, like, try to ascend with, like, a level 61, 62, 63 Berea. But I only had a level 71 one, so here we are, and we just kind of, like, have to deal with this. Just a bit of a bummer, especially that the next level will just boost the HP of everyone by 30%, so that's going to be something. Certainly not helpful. Looks rough. Well, that 6th level higher doesn't help. But we're still not fussed. Okay, sell me something good. Sacred Water's doubled. Your next purchase from the merchant has no cost. Great. How useless. Okay, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna also buy the Sacred Waters doubled. Okay. Ranger cash, armor cash. Nothing worth it. You're not picking up the relics. I have all the relics in the world. I'm not planning to trade any relics. So since I'm not planning to trade them, sure, I know you can turn very good honor resistance relics in money, but I'm not planning to do that in any capacity. So yeah, it doesn't matter to me. I'm not picking them up. They're annoying. My relic thing is full. I have the perfect relics. I'm not looking for better ones. I already have the best I could possibly think of. I mean, sure, I could get some more movement speed ones, but I'm not fussed. See, that's right now with like the 30% HP more. God, that's annoying.
Now this will come in handy.
Should maybe get my curse. Should maybe get my curse at this point. Actually, not taking a curse with me. But we have the intelligence to finally take a curse with me, so I should actually do that. We totally ignored that guy because he had annoying plants with him. Okay. You stink. We hate you. I just combined Glacial Bolt with Grenade build. Do you think it's good? I don't know. When did Divine Orbs start dropping? They can drop at any point. Oh, this is really bad. 30% increased effect of your non-unique relics. Let's go! Chad. 6,000 armor, more defense, more everything. We need pledge to trial parameters. Let's get an unknown affliction. What's the worst thing that can happen? Monsters have increased maximum life. Great. So, we quitting? Chat?
Nowhere to run.
We quitting or what's the plan? Or bro, now you can save this with the parameter changing shrines. So there are these shrines that change the parameter, and that's usually what you use to then get rid of something that annoying. Should work. Not sure if you have enough mana for the boss. Yeah, me neither. We'll see where that goes. In worst case scenario, I'm going to teleport out in between of the runs and just equip my other crossbow. Chad? Worst case scenario, I'll activate the cheat code, which is called crossbow with too much damage from another character. Because who wants to get stuck? Exactly. Like essentially the best crossbows so far of everything I have found. My magnum opus should give me more damage. I'm actually not sure if and how much more damage it would give me, but it should. You teleport out during a boss. I know you would teleport out before a boss fight. Okay, so let's see what we can remove here right now. So usually you can remove one by sacrificing. Random boon, minor affliction, lose random minor boon. Lose a random minor affliction, lose a boon. I mean, my boons suck anyway, so... Oh, I can see the afflictions again. Well, that's actually not bad. Am being able to see the afflictions again is pretty useful. Right? No, we just need to get rid of that 50% bonus HP and we're Gucci. Oh, this is, by the way, also probably one of the main bugs I want them to fix. The lag. Chan. The lag during, these trials here. Probably one of the most annoying things in the game right now. I mean, no one enjoys that. And no, that's not down to my PC. That's literally the game just being weird. Oh, just give me a tier 7 map. I like that. Oh, great. You have an elemental resistance aura? That's fantastic, sir. You know what? I'm doing elemental damage. Yeah, I know. Crazy, right?
That was close.
Can we buy something useful for him? It's usually 320, right? Ah, I need more. 7 more. Did I miss 7 on the ground somewhere, chat? Here, there. It's 4. No! No, please! Please! Somewhere! Just 4! I've been robbed.
Greetings.
Please, chat! Why me?
We will succeed.
The robbery! The betrayal! So close, and yet so far. If I only had collected a little bit more sacred water. That's what you get for ignoring your enemies. Mainly just zooming through areas. I'm so stuck. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Oh, that's great. We all have some good lag inside the trials. Yep. Amazing. Internet dying, chat, on all fronts right now. Internet back. That one was actually on me. Once in a while. Okay, merchant offers fewer choices. Kind of stings, but it's okay. Okay, I'm really not looking forward to the 3rd trial right now. That 50% monster HP needs to go. So we need to take more of these remove trial parameters. We need to get rid of that one. Can't believe we get torched by a random affliction like that. This is only the 2nd one right now. Wait, huh? Why is this one active? I mean, it's just showing, I guess. Bronze helmet cache. Charles Trials. Let's finish those 3 elites. So your energy shield periodically enraged, like something is kind of weird. Like, I like how he's just like running around completely clueless on one spot. Just to suddenly stand still and just be weird about it. Ow. I wonder if we can still kill elites in the 3rd trial, honestly, Chad. Right? I mean, that's going to be bad in the 3rd one. Okay. This third one is another 30% HP bonus, so that would be even more bonus HP to these nerds that already have bonus HP. Oh great, he's like not visible behind his... Oh, that's fantastic. So I didn't want to see my enemy anyways, because seeing your enemy is overrated. Okay. Yeah, this is fantastic. Paired together with that periodic invulnerability from the snake, we're loving it. Give me that Valorp and that Sapphire. Okay, let's see what we do about you now, Weirdo Meki. Yeah, weird. Like I don't even see where your thingy is standing. I think it's right there, right? Yeah. Okay. Good or not good, I don't know. So let's talk to the merchant, get 50% more damage. Restore honor. Okay, so give me a moment. Clear out that inventory.
Do whatever it takes.
I hear you.
Who goes?
I'm gonna have my run ruined by that.
Use.
Oops.
Warm nights.
So let's tell we're back. Which unreleased class are you the most intrigued about? I really get to see their actual abilities to make a call on that, because it's such a difference, like what kind of spirit skills and everything they're going to be having. That will determine like how much fun there's to be had. So I'm not sure if I can even wield that. What level that crossbow is. I'm not even sure if it's better than my current crossbow. That's a very good question. It's a very legit question. I think even better than my current crossbow. Somewhat. So we're currently sitting at 1,900 deeps, and that one would be potentially actually less because of the 4 ranks. Huh, I'm surprised. Would have guessed. Kind of interesting how useful that one is. So my current one is actually good. Wonder if I want to boost the physical damage more. I want to add more elemental damage. More elemental damage would be better, but I don't have the course right now. So, I guess more is more. Surprisingly, that would have been a worse choice. I'm so glad they have a buyback tab from vendors. Don't worry, I've sold so many things to the vendor already that he clearly should not have. How do you max quality? You hold, was it shift or control? I think you hold control, one of the two. Shift, shift, shift. Okay, both stunned. This fight is going to be horrible. Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to the Scorpion under these circumstances. I want my 50% HP back. Okay, next floor is like everything we're doing is trying to negate that 50% chat. Okay. But it's not like we're struggling versus these two. That's not the point. I just know how annoying the Scorpion fight is going to be. Well, we're mainly going to stun it. So that's like the one advantage that Merc has. Like we're not actually fighting opponents with a Merc because we're just stunning them over and over again. Right? So that's another stun, and the next stun is coming again. Oh, could we? No, we couldn't. Oh, that's bad. That's actually bad. Oh, that's bad. I did actually not finish him in time. I'm going to blame the 50% HP. We should be fine nonetheless. Ow. You know when that wave of fire also freezes you, that's really annoying. Can you even see what he's doing? No, I can't. You expect me to. Barely see what I'm doing myself. Oh, that 50% bonus HP is atrocious. I cannot roll through it? I assumed I could. Okay, then I gotta just sight. Oh shit, that's bad. Generally assumed I could just roll down. No, I was like so much damage taken here by collateral damage. Okay, you're dead, sir. No, that was too long. Too long, chat.
That was an impressive.
Sadness. You know, iframed, that's correct. Come on, 50%. Oh, here. Monsters have less max health. We're doing it, chat. We're clawing our way back. This is it. This is the grand reunion. This is the comeback. It starts here from this point on. So the 50% more health is being offset by 30% less health. It's not optimal, but it'll have to do. Check for the time-worn caches, by the way, because you could get them, chat. And save your keys for the next run. You know how it is. You get rid of the artillery ballista. We haven't been like really using it, but right now we don't have enough strength to use it. That's the problem. That gives us a random boon. That could be restore honor, burdens, affliction, random boon, 50% more damage. What class is more fun for a fresh start? Monk is kind of like probably one of the easier starts. Ranger 2, which is super fun. Gets tricky to play in the endgame though, I always feel like. So, which is fun. And I think it's still one of my favorite playthroughs yet. Might be a bit unintuitive though, if you think about it, because Witch is all about like making your minions do the job for you, okay? And the unintuitive is because you can't like boost your minions' damage unless you're gonna be using your passive tree. So there's nothing you can do like yourself to boost your minions' damage, right? So you cannot get it up with like getting a better weapon. That's not completely true. But it's like, it doesn't matter how strong your weapon is or how hard you're hitting with that. It's like only your passive tree that's more or less boosting their damage. You know that hinder aura from this thingy does not feel good. I have to go through it. Okay, 50-30 is kind of working, I guess. I'm gonna take it for now. I'm not happy because we're still like, this is low damage in general. If I get the 50 away and I keep the 30, that'd be amazing. Finally, we get more energy shield evasion rating. Thank you very much. Could you use the bell with the concoction grenades? I don't know if the concoction grenades count as hit. Okay, you have 25% less honor, guys, but we could change the trial parameters, and that might help us to potentially get rid of the 50% max health. I think that is the way. Everyone pray and hope, okay, ladies and gentlemen? I need hopes and prayers for that to work out. Because we're kind of running out of options otherwise. Like, that's our last chance to maybe turn this around. I mean, we're already 6 levels lower than the key, so that's bad. In case you missed that, it's a level 71 key for this, which is somewhat unlucky. Because who wants to do this 7 levels too low, but it's what it is now. Okay. Circle around him, drop grenades on him, then circle more around him, and drop more grenades on him. And then circle a little bit more, and oh, he's proximal intangible. I'm like circling around him, and then it's like, oh no, he's proximal intangible. So instead of like circling around him, I should just stand inside of him, because the circling doesn't actually do anything. Good. Oh, let's go. Good. Everyone, here, Chad. We need to get rid of that, and we need to sacrifice one of ours. If I have to sacrifice my 30%, remove Season of Famine. No. Lose a random minor affliction, lose a random minor boon. I mean, like if I lose the 30% Lex life, I mean, it's 1 out of 3, right? But I need to, this is it, right? Fuck. I don't even know which one I removed. I don't even know which one I removed. Which build? Where did you spend the last 2 Ascendancy points? I don't have it in my memory right now. To be honest, it's not in the forefront of my head. On something to make me stronger. Great. Could you just block me? Thank you. Okay, we still need to get rid of that somehow. Merchant. Junior monsters deal 30% less damage. Whee! Magic Find over everything. No. Magic Find should be around 100%. And then you're good. More is not necessarily more. 100 is a good value that should carry you nicely through the game. And 100 can also be done very easy while still maintaining good stats on your other stuff. Because otherwise you might end up just like juicing all the magic find in the world, but ending up with all your other stats being like kind of subpar. And therefore you feel like you're too squishy or whatsoever because you're carrying around shitty equipment. I have most of my magic find on my rings right now. I found 2 good magic find rings and that's it. I'm just very happy to have them and they're doing their job and I really don't have to bother too much about like finding it now on other equipment pieces because it gets kind of like annoying if you have to find it on other equipment pieces. Okay, another sacred water fountain. That's good because now we can go to the merchant. I hope that was the merchant. If that wasn't the merchant, we're screwed. And we're still not rid of the 50% HP, which is kind of like double screwed now. Great. Could you let me through? Sir, could you just let me through there for a second? Like, it would be really kind. No offense, but you're in my way. We all love it when that happens.
Impressive endurance.
Okay, going into the final fight without any honor, that's totally going to be useful. 50% more damage. No! I need 50% more damage.
Use that well.
Is it possible to quality a quiver like a weapon? No! It would also be OP. I mean, quivers are already hella insane. Like, if you quality up quivers, like, let's be fair, that would be hella OP. Good. So no qualitying quivers up, no qualitying. Was the other thing you can quality up in that slot? Oh god, I gotta kill these dudes first before they like just hurl like from the distance and punish me for existing. Right? I like how this lattice work of like whatever is just completely like it just see through. You can just shoot through. Oh my lord! Just gonna shoot through it. Huh? 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 I don't know what I died to. I don't know. I didn't, like, I guess there was something on the ground, but I don't know. We go again? Well, we can't go again because the next token I have is a level 72 token. And after witnessing now that level 71 token, I guess it's safe to say that doing this on that level is not the smartest decision I have had in a while. That is a very good pair of boots. That's rarity find and evasion and everything. So, let's go into our hideout and try to find a lower level token. And I think that should be easy to find because we're just going to go to Doriani. Refund passives into the Atlas tree. Thank you very much. We're going to redo these 2 points here. And we're just going to get the more Boreas. And then we're just going to look for a few desert biomes and be good about it. I mean, that's our easiest shebang here, right? So can I search here for desert too, or do I just have to hover over things until I find a desert now? Does Savannah count as desert? I don't know. Let's go. Savannah, is Savannah a desert biome?
The hunt.
It is, isn't it? Biome. I don't know how to pronounce it. Don't make fun of the non-native speaker. That's racist. Said it, I'm not taking it back. What was the comment I saw this morning? I can't place the accent. Is he a Scottish person that immigrated to the UK? To America. That was the comment, chat, this morning. Scottish person that immigrated to America. I was like, okay. That's a first. That's a first. Yeah, Scott, I don't know where you get the Scottish from, honestly, right? Like, zero actual fucking clue. It's like, sure. I mean, like, you do you. If that's what your ears are hearing, I'm not there to judge you. But it was certainly one I haven't heard before. Yeah, German seems too Scottish nowadays. Like, hey, I can't blame the person to say what his ears heard. It's certainly intriguing what the people make out of it every now and then. Oh, could you just all have elemental resistance aura? That would be kind. Oh yeah, chat. So he has elemental resistance aura, and let me check my notes. Proximal intangible. Whee! What could possibly go wrong? Okay, you're enraged, but you're at least just having crits and lightning, so that should be fine. I just gotta look out that the guy with the Hellbard doesn't like one-hit me, because that's an actual existing issue. You know? So that's an actual existing issue where he just goes boop. That's it for me. I'm Joe Ever. Get a monk to 92, 5k energy shield, and 400k DPS. Jesus Christ. You still managed to die in 2 of the 4 citadels. I mean, like, it's not that melee is harder than the other classes because monk is just insane. You can just die to things. I'm not gonna say the endgame content is overtuned because let's be fair, tier 15 maps are not really overtuned, but it feels a little bit like that their actual damage calculations can't keep up with the level of the maps. especially when you're overdoing it. So there's one thing I noticed, that until tier 10, everything seems normal. Okay? Until tier 10, everything seems normal and good. But for some reason, after tier 10, things kind of like become weird, and it's almost like your defenses are not functioning correctly anymore. It's like 11, 12, 13, and 14, and 15, they're kind of like weird. A one shot at this hyena boss. Oh, I can't wait to get one shot here right now too. I'd usually avoid that. Hee hee. Now you're just circling around him, if you can get him here all the way. Stun him again. Perk is just so much fun to play against bosses. I really like it. I mean, apart from when you like cloud your whole vision with explosions, right? The only thing where we're like a little bit might be somewhat unfortunate. Killing bosses is like such a good chunk of XP, by the way. In case you never knew that. Like they're really a nice chunk of XP. Oh no, it's the plans. If I would have the ability to remove one, it's either proximal intangible or these plans, Chan. They're just making me unhappy. Anyone else? They're the two things that annoy me most of the time. Not much else on the boss thingies, but intangible. And then straight up garbanzo. Not happy. And then you get one with both. Yep. I mean, I'm bringing this on myself, though, because I choose in the Atlas tree, there's a node that gives the rares more modifiers, and I, for some reason, choose that, because more modifiers is more loot. So, yay. I was like, this is the way. I should totally do that. I mean, like, what's the worst thing that could happen, right? Surely. Almost died there. So what we're doing right now is we're farming Bereas that we can ascend. Because it seems like I don't have, like, tier... that's an inscribed ultimatum robbery. Wait, maybe I could do a chaos trial to ascend? No, that would be stupid, right? Maybe? I mean, I hate chaos trials, like, genuinely. What would I have to do? A 10er or a 7er chaos trial for ascension? It would have to be a 10er, right? For third ascension. Remove the prowling shades. Ah, my man. Finally, someone's saying it. The 10th is for 4. Ah, so a 7er. Does the 7er have another boss? I assume so. So I mean, like, or do you then get a boss after 7 instead of after 4? I just genuinely don't know what to expect. I never did a 7er. Can someone clue me in here? Do you guys believe we'll get a new class? Nope. It's absolutely unlikely that we'll get a new class. Like, as of the next patch. That is more than unlikely. Oh, I don't know why he took so much damage, but he definitely took tons of damage suddenly. I dislike the Chaos Trials because modifiers are too much RNG. I mean, like, we get that... Oh, my lord. We get that 50% modifier. You know what? Actually, dying here might have been the best thing ever. Like, I should just keep dying on this map and just keep repeating it. As we're, like, farming... we wanted to farm... What was it called again? The Berea token. So let's just keep dying. No. Actually, 5% attack speed is not even bad. It's evasion rating and energy shield. That's a lot. And fire resistance. And 6% rarity of items found, which is kind of useless. Could I get some movement speed, please? Please? That's a lot of max life, max mana, everything. I'm going to take them. Screw the movement speed. Who wants movement speed anyways, chat? Okay, let me put my maps in the Elon tab. And as you can see, I have like a lot of these tokens, but I never used them. So completing this trial will not grant Ascendancy points. See, I gotta do a tenor. See, like, the only one that would grant me points is a tenor. The tenors are so high level, so that doesn't make sense. So the 7ers are all useless. The tenors are the only thing that would work.
Yes.
What is it?
So 7er is not for the 3rd. Chat lied to me. God damn it. Once again. Swindled and lied to by my community. Swindled. Doesn't feel good. Okay, let me check my chest pieces. Didn't I have like a bunch of chest pieces that we wanted to Regal Orb up and see if they could turn into something? Wow, that's a lot of evasion and energy shield from one. Yeah. That's good. I like that. I mean, it's actually weak in comparison to what it could be. But it's the strongest we have right now. We can say goodbye to armor. We can say bonus evasion and energy shield. And we can boost this up to 20. I mean, that's quite useful, I guess.
Greetings.
Not the best, not the worst.
Until next time.
It'll do the trick. So that brings us up instantly to 1,000 energy shield. So now we have 1,000 energy shield. We have 70% evasion rating. We have no lightning resistance.
Speak.
I should take another amulet that would give me some lightning resistance. I could probably just kick out one of my spirit abilities. I mean, we Garen Feast, Ghost Dance. We need the Herald. And I could put Wind Dancer off, but if I put Wind Dancer off, we kind of like drop down to 58% evasion rating. But then I could exchange my amulet for something that would at least have lightning resistance. So I'm not just like completely out in the open. It's not a lot. But I could take a ring and just say screw the item rarity found, because again, like, I use these for item rarity found mostly. I mean, this might be the closest I have to like a lot of lightning resistance right now, sadly. Attack rating, increased armor, maximum energy shield. That's so sad. I hate you. Seriously. I'm gonna keep my amulet. Screw it, Chan. We're gonna socket the helmet. And we're just gonna put lightning resistance on it. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. 9%. Whoop whoop. That's what we're looking for. Gamer. It's the worst thing that could happen. We get hit by a train. Yep.
Hello.
Yes?
Okay, we need a quality up something. Not really. Everything's like nicely quality up. What did I want it to do? Elon's maps. Let's try to get another Jin. Jin token, Jin token. So we're looking for Jin token, Jin token. This soul self-found, this is soul self-found plus currency exchange. Okay, we're sitting at 2,500 deeps, ladies and gentlemen. Which is times 6. So 2,500 doesn't sound like a lot because it really doesn't sound like a lot, right? But it's times 6 because, well, 6 grenades. So it's kind of like good. Now we get a lot of defense. I feel like this should be enough for defense right now, though. Like if I can't survive with 2,000 HP and 2,000 energy shield, like I don't know. Yeah, I feel like this is good. Well, I can also turn on my Wind Dancer again, by the way. I mean, obviously I can get more energy shield now over like more skill points, but I feel like I should maybe weasel out more damage at this point. I gotta reference my other skill tree, my Merc skill tree, to see what I did. Don't know which other nodes I took for more damage. I think there's a bunch of projectile bonus damage nodes, two-handed damage nodes more that I could take. Is Chaos Resistance 0 good? Well, I mean, if you want to, like, take maximum damage from Chaos, then, like, be my guest. You only have a level 18 wand and focus compared to your level. You need to get rid of the notion that your equipment needs to match your level. That's very important. Then you're going to end up like Elon Musk thinking that his level 90 character has a bad level 62 stuff. Because a level 18 equipment piece can be vastly better than any higher level equipment piece too. Okay, so doesn't really matter. If your item is good, your item is good. I mean, I have a level 65 bow already, but that level 65 bow is worse than my low level bow right now. My low level bow is vastly superior to that. Okay. So, I mean, this one is also like a level 59 item. That's item level 60, and I'm level 67. So, technically, you could consider that as bad. But practically, I'm hard-pressed to find a better bow currently. Because mine is pretty damn good. Sadly, not that good. Yeah, my level 59 Ranger has a level 6 quiver, but there's some really early OP quivers, let's be fair. I'm using 45 gloves at 93, that's the point, right? So if an item is good, an item is good. Like screw the level. Don't look at that. You just need to find good items. Quivers are OP, that's why you also can't quality them up. I mean, imagine finding like a low-level quiver with like a bunch of flat damage stats and then being able to quality that thing up. Dude, it might just go through the roof. You know what's amazing? Temporal bubble chat and proximal intangible. That means you will have to run into his bubble to kill him, because otherwise he's not taking damage. And yeah. He's gonna slow you down when you do. Okay, I'm sad that we couldn't ascend yet, chat. genuinely saddens me. We need to still clear everything. I'm happy though it's working. So this is the energy shield. This is the energy shield evasion that I wanted to do. And that part of my plan has been working out. So I wasn't entirely sure if this is going to go good or bad. My main problem currently is that I need to just do better pathing in the passive tree, as my passive tree passing is just eh. So if we improve on that, we should be good. But yeah, you can see we're really safe. We're way safer than when we go armor and evasion rating, so that has me happy. When I'm just zooming around and we're not dying, you have like 2,000 energy shield because of Grim Feast, so that's also cool. I'm rather surprised that we pulled this through this early. I thought it's going to be more complicated to get it off. We also have Ghost Dance. What does Ghost Dance do? Like that if we get hit, we also restore energy shield regarding our evasion ratings. So we need some more evasion rating anyways. So our Ghost Dance would actually replenish meaningful values. I mean, it's 200 to have or not to have. Oh, the whole middle part is not killed yet. Give me a second. And we're still hoping for a Jin Berea. I'm gonna probably could try one on 72 if we get a higher level. I mean, we're not gonna do it like highly unleveled again. Grim Feast or Ghost Dance? What's good for a monk? Both. What does or mean? Both. I mean, you definitely want Grim Feast because you're always hurling forward. Okay, you're aggressively pushing forward. You're just slice and dicing into your opponents. So while you kill things and they retaliate with their hits, you're at the same time going to get life back, energy back as you're just going through. That's kind of like why Grim Feast is so good. I mean, for me, for example, it's actually bad or not that good because I'm mostly kill things, but I'm already like moving off to the next pack of monsters. So I'm not even necessarily walking through these Grim Feast Renmins as like that's just how I work. That's how I shoot my things. I would just put it down and then we just explode them and then we move past. I mean, sometimes I walk through it, sometimes I don't, but I don't necessarily do. If I compare this to my other Merc, this is just vastly safer. So this is definitely the superior playstyle, which makes me just sad. I mean, imagine playing a character that's mostly meant to go for strength and dex, and we just boosted up in so I could wield energy shield. That's how stupid it is, Chad. That my dex strength character is now int. Ta-da, energy shield. Is it better than the other stats? I don't know. But if you think about it, like how much could I increase energy shield, guys? If I anoint an amulet, I could get an amulet anointed with another 60% energy shield, right? Just like that. Crossbow, more physical damage. I mean, that this one turns out good is going to be unlikely. Okay, we got lightning damage and increased attack speed. We got strength. This one could turn out good. That is a hit chance for attacks. I've been looking for this quiver for such a long time now. That could be a perfect quiver for my other ranger build. If my ranger build thingy wouldn't be so full.
Yes.
Oh, wait. That one needs a buyback.
Indeed.
Currency. Cold damage my ass. So my shoes are bad and my gloves are still bad. That's the only thing we need to change right now. We need better gloves as my gloves are just straight up And we haven't found anything good yet. My helmet is great. I mean, 200 energy shield I think is fine for soul self-found for the time being. I don't think I'm going to find much better energy shield helmet yet. And that's what I said, like, so I could boost my evasion and energy shield even more, right? That's amazing. Like, it doesn't hurt. Increased evasion rating while you have energy shield is also cute, to be honest, because that would feed into the ghost dance. Now, my issue is, where did I get more damage from with my other merc? Let me just check that. So I'm wondering. I can already tell, though, wholeheartedly, guys, this merc is just stronger than the other. Okay? Now, what I need to figure out, though, is because this character right now, here, this is armor, evasion rating, and so on. So you can see this is armor evasion rating mix, correct? He has all the resistances resistancing out. So he has pretty good equipment, like it's quite nice. I could probably give these gloves to my other guy. I mean, to be fair, I should give these gloves to my other dude, right? 500 evasion rating gloves, done. It would probably help. Oh, that's also, like, I have just good equipment on this character. I'm surprised that I have good equipment. Okay, so this one has currently 3,000 deeps on the explosive grenade. So it's not really that much more damage than the other char, and he's 79, so he's 10 levels higher, and he has level 17, so I will eclipse this character damage-wise already, which is amazing. But what did I do? I went over here for the bonus armor, so we don't have to do this. That's amazing. I wasted some points here. We have the more attack speed. That makes sense. That's just bonus deeps. We went for the act. That's useless. We have the damage here. This one we don't need as well. We have the damage there. We choose to go for the elemental resistance penetration plus damage. I think that's better. Because right now we have this one where you penetrate fire resistance, but it doesn't make sense to go for the fire resistance. If I could just go for elemental damage, elemental damage, elemental damage, and then boom, penetrate any resistance, that would be good. We have the attack speed down there. We have the bonus stats. We have the bonus that. Yeah, I feel like I could weasel out more damage. I mean, look at that vanilla skill tree, right? If you look at it, like, the Merc 2.0 is just on a better course right now. He does more damage. So if I refund... Now, let's see. What can we do different, chat? So we kind of need to go over to the right side, correct? And we need to go over to the left side. We need this one, and we need that one. That's, like, a little bit my issue, that we have to take, like, all these stat nodes. I can't really go through the middle, or can I? Because this is currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. Or I could be going for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. So I could save myself 1 point, lose 10% damage. That's okay, I guess. So that would just be better. There's nothing here to take on the way, but it's just a point saved. So that point could be reinvested into something. We have the projectile damage taken, and we can just take more projectile damage. Relatively simple. I mean, that would be another damage booster, but I felt like if we're already here, because we have to be here, it seems like dumb to not take the elemental damage. I could just go elemental damage, elemental damage, elemental damage, and then take that one. Would that be good? Top right, which node are we talking about? I mean, technically I could take just this. This is also 10, 10, and 24, so that's nice, right? Are the explosions considered fire? Yes, so we're doing here, this is fire damage. So main hand is fire damage, a lot, and lightning damage, because we have lightning damage from our weapon right now, and that gets multiplied up. So, right? Weapon set points wouldn't really help us here. But I feel like, see, this is 30% more damage against burning enemies. I want to refund these points. I feel like these 6 points are bad. And I'd rather invest them here. I feel like this should turn out better in total, because that's like an all damage penetration, and it already just gives us more damage here. That's 200 more DPS for spending these points. That's straight up superior. Slight life loss, though. But I don't think the fire penetration would do us that much good. Let's see, what do we have? We got damage. Any kind of damage that we want. It's all dual wielding damage that is here. Bonus stun build up. So these are all not really counting. This is attack damage and skill effect duration. It's also just a nice boost. We can't sadly go for any kind of crit thingy, so crit does not really work. as that's just a bit of an eh. And if we wanted to go off, we could probably go through this to pick up... Nah, nothing in that direction. There's nothing like there. We would have to go more into the ranger side. I mean, technically, we could try to get the bonus attack speed here from the dex, but we don't have that much dex to go with. So it might be opportune, like 1, 2, 3, and then pick up 3, 3, 3, and another 6% more attack speed. So I don't really see where else. I mean, you could get the increased attack speed if you have been hit recently, but we don't really get hit recently. This is damage full. It's 50% damage on low life, 30 on full life. I mean, we're more or less always full life, so this would be a simple 10, 10, 30. It's like all not much damage boosters. Like, we don't have crazy damage boosters. I mean, the blind might be one of the best choices I have because it's just like here on the way, right? To take that 10, 10. And then the 24, like if I refund this point here for a second, and we're sitting at, see, like we're already sitting at 2,800 damage. So I'm almost like just straight up having more damage than my character. We are 15, 14, 16 would be the next. When is the jewels on 16? 16 would be not spirit. 16 would be this. So that would be... I can do 16 already. So we are sitting at 2... Like, we get the same damage as my character that is 11 levels higher, ladies and gentlemen. So I guess that's good. And we got more damage because it's times 6 again. Because right now it's 6 grenades coming out of this, right? Huh. That's good. Ta-da! Yeah, we don't swap weapons, so there's no benefits. For grenades cooldown recovery, we have quite some cooldown recovery. Like, as you can see, I can shoot the 4 empty, and then we're just like there. But we're obviously not just using the explosives. It's kind of like that's what we're doing. Like, it's like gas, gas, explosive, explosive, shoot in between the tar grenade. Then we're going for like here, double flash, then explosive, explosive again, boom, tar grenade, grace, grace, right? Explosive, explosive, tar grenade. Stun, stun. So, like, you're kind of always up with the recovery somewhat. Good. Chat. I think this is looking very nice. We need to get the 4th orb, because we all know what's going to happen if I put another orb in here right now, correct? I mean, fuck yeah, right? That's going to be super lit. So, if I get that one in, but right now it's, like, sadly too expensive. I need to get myself a... what was it called again? I want to have a better orb. But I think we're going to do that tomorrow because right now I'm going to end the stream to maybe be back tonight. Okay, I could get one for 22 exalts. That's nothing. I think I'm going to get one. So we're going to end it here now. I might be back tonight for the patch stream. I can't promise this. Again, this is our, like, if you want to throw a quick eye on this, this is roughly the passive passing for the Ranger. The full starter guide for this is uploaded. So the starter guide is there already. You can check it out. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. Hopefully enjoying. I'll maybe see you tonight. I can't promise this. Until then, take care. Have a good one. And as always, appreciate your presence tons.